dude.
I saw you sitting in your daddy chair,
Wow.
little one.
What's good with it tonight, fellas? How everybody doing tonight?
Coolin',
Look, you
coolin'.
been chilling like a villain.
Y'all ready to get this shit rolling? Ready to get it popping?
Yeah.
Sure, sure. Just making a quick banner for the topic for the night. Get this rolling, y'all. We didn't do our rest in peace neither, y'all. Get y'all rest in peace out. Anybody that done died recently that we know of or don't know of or seen on TV or something. I'm gonna give my rest in peace first. Shout out rest in peace to John Amos, man. My damn father on Good Times, y'all.
Kunta Kinte,
You know what I'm saying?
Mr. McDowell.
Mr.
Norman
McDowell
aside.
on the air.
Yeah, I had seen that shit. They still ain't saying that was about.
Rich Homie Quan died, rest in peace. Mutombo died, fellas. Rest in
Mutombo.
peace.
Mutombo.
Yeah, the Kimbe
Kimbe
Mutombo.
You
No,
know,
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, he gone, bitch.
A big rest in heaven to my neighbor, Mr. Bush, man. I gotta give him his name. I gotta give him his flowers. You're cool old fella, quiet, didn't bother nobody, and always was feeding the roosters and the animals. He was a good neighbor, man. Rest in heaven, Mr. Bush.
What's up? All right, fellas, I'm about to hit this intro. Gonna get it popping, man. We gonna jump straight into other news after that. Y'all cool with that?
Yes, sir.
yeah, that's good.
Hey.
I didn't want him just to be outside, nobody making sure you straight.
In other news.
All right, fellas. Study long, study wrong. Take your
Go ahead, P.
time.
Dot.
You might not get
All
your
right,
shine.
well,
Who's
let's
up
get
first?
let's get it started the right way then. P. Dot on the spot coming at you with some in other news. And the serial pooper made the news. They finally caught her on camera, which she been caught on camera once before, but this time she actually made the news. Check her out, y'all.
Nasty bastard.
People living in a seventh ward community say a woman is trespassing on their properties and exposing herself.
Her private parts are in full view of everyone to see it.
Bianca LaBeouf and Megan Braden Perry provided photos dating back to 2022 of the woman on their properties with her pants down, using their yards as a personal bathroom.
That is not what I want to be doing with my time, coming out and picking up human feces. It's unsanitary. It's really unacceptable.
According to the neighbors, police were called multiple times, but the woman was only given a summons.
It's unfortunate that I'm used to it by now, but it makes me angry. Every time it makes me more and more angry.
According to NOPD, the summons was for lewd conduct, which carries a fine of $100 or more and a minimum of 30 hours community service picking up trash.
I'm not a jail person, right? I don't really believe. And then what can jail do? Like, that's not going to rehab her. So I would like for her to get some help because it's obvious that she needs help.
Video shows the woman throwing tissue in Perry's yard, then walking by her back door that her and her son used to get to the car.
There's instances where she can't even go out of her door until this lady finishes because she doesn't want her son to come outside and see this activity going.
All right, y'all. Now, I gotta go with the first question in mind. Do y'all think that it is a mental condition that this lady has that causes her to do this?
I think so.
Yeah, I
What
think
about
so
you?
too.
All right. Now, I feel the same way too. I feel the same way. The other question is, do y'all think it's something where she can't hold it? Like something is causing her, besides the mental condition, do you think it might be something that causing her not to be able to hold it till she gets home? Because she obviously lives somewhere, right?
I know, but do she have a home? That's what I'm.
Nah, that's a good question. Because I've never seen, them say they actually, know where she at or nothing like that, or know where she lives. But if she got tissue paper and, they've seen her in different outfits every time that they caught her on video doing this, so you got to be able to change your clothes somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're homeless, they got somewhere for you to change your clothes at. So if they got somewhere for you to change your clothes at, 9 times out of 10, they got somewhere for you to use the bathroom at. So what is it about being in the public using other people? Like, if you gonna do that, why go hide out in somebody else's backyard or their side yard or wherever? If you feel like you gonna just take a dump in public, while you walking down the street, just go ahead, cop a squat on the sidewalk somewhere, in the curb, where ain't nobody got to worry about stepping on that when they come out their door or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of goes to the thinking for me that this is one, a mental disability that the lady may have, and two, the sense that something may be wrong with her bowels where she may not be able to hold it until she gets to her destination. You see what I'm saying? Because if they saying that they saw her in 2022, right? If this started off in 2022, then 9 times out of 10, all of 2023, I hadn't heard nothing about it, right? Because somebody else would have probably posted it on the internet or something like that. So
Right.
just now they saying, oh, they actually got it on camera. But you're saying the problem started back in 2022, and the only time that you was able to get her a summons by the police was for lewd conduct, lewd conduct, public. Well, I would say public nuisance, because that is kind of trifling to be able to be doing that around somebody's yard and shit. And the only thing they could do is sentence her to 30 hours community service. Why not, use the power that you have as a judiciating official to get her checked into a facility to try to get her help and find out why she keeps doing what she's doing. You see what I'm saying? Because just sentencing her to 30 hours community service is not explaining or helping figure out why she doing what she doing. And if she doing it like,
I think being punished for a period is gonna start the curve of that, because then you gotta go for the community service. Is she gonna go do the community service? You know
that's
what I'm
not,
saying?
What's the community service place?
That's the first thing they hit her with was community service and the fine of up to $100. So
man, that lady shit on community service. She ain't worried about no community service. She gonna shit on that shit.
And she do everything else. So what would be if not that, right? If she don't do the community service, she don't pay the little fine of $100. As a judge, would you schedule a psych eval on this particular offender?
I would if I wouldn't have took the goddamn psych wards from out of my city.
You have to do one.
At least one. If you don't do the,
I get what you're saying. If I had morals and shit, I probably would. But if I'm a judge and I don't really look at shit like that, and I just think she's a bad person, I'm gonna give her time. It all depends on how what kind of judge she gets. That's my.
I think they wind up going before.
They're not gonna arrest the judge for not doing it.
Right, because that's only if she poses a threat to human life.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, but that is kind of a offense that could, it gets pretty nasty. Fuck around and go to slinging shit on people, then what?
Somebody shoot her ass too, though. You going in people's yard, that's trespassing as well.
But that is trespassing. However, the law is very fickle when it comes to actual trespassing versus breaking and entering.
Yep, yeah, and she gonna be very fickle when that bullet hit her fucking ass.
If they shoot her, they going to jail.
Yeah, what if they go nine?
Anyway, if somebody robbing me, I'm still gonna go to jail. But that's what I'm saying too. You people, you don't know how somebody gonna react by you shitting in their yard. They don't know what's going on, so they could come out the door on all kind of type of time and just shoot this lady by mistake. You don't have to necessarily be because she shit. It could just be because that person is in that mode to where, I done shot this bitch. I thought she was coming to do something else. I didn't know she was shitting in my yard. But I'm just giving different scenarios.
Right. So, Chop, would you go non-lethal if you shoot her?
Yeah, I would definitely go non-lethal because
pepper balls and all that shit. Yeah.
That nigga say pepper balls. I hope you got them bitches on deck.
I'm just saying, if you want to go non-lethal, keep your little round.
Call the police.
I just call the police or something.
By the time they get there, it really don't even make no sense. Just grab the garden hose and wrench that shit out your yard. That's all you can.
Yeah, I hope somebody don't react that way and try to react too fast, and hopefully they can, call the police. And a lot of these people, they seem like they
seem pathetic,
right-minded people. Yeah, there you go. And it's like they kind of know her a little bit. Excuse me. So even when the lady said, I ain't wanna let my son out the door, cause she right there, doing what it do. We trying to go to school and shit. So
yeah, letting her finish up what she got to finish up. So
there is some type of sympathy for the lady, as you can see. Like you said, it's been going on for 2002. But like I said, even if she strode off, like who's to say the person that's gonna get with her ass ain't gonna be throwed off too? But she's not the only throwed off person in this world. So people could react to the shit she doing. That's all I'm saying too. Just throwing scenarios out, because this world is not honky dory. It's very toxic.
Toxic ain't the word. Shit. Oh, I got one more, y'all. I got one more. But this one kind of goes for the topic. So I want y'all to check this out right quick. Let me get to it. Oh, and they well, matter of fact, I got two more, and I'm gonna roll with that after.
Shout out to DD 504. Was
No.
him.
I don't believe in unconditional love. You can't just love someone no matter what they do. I mean, damn, there have to be conditions, right?
Of course, no one should allow anyone to treat them badly or accept abuse of any kind. But that's not what unconditional love is about. It's about having empathy while erasing judgments. No strings attached. It's selfless. It's reciprocal and real. It's not a myth. Based on what you just shared with me about your upbringing, sounds like something that you didn't receive as a child. I mean, your mother didn't choose you when it came to your stepfather. Your father chose addiction over you, at least in your eyes. Has anyone ever said to you, I love you, I'm here for you, and I'm not leaving no matter what?
No. No one.
Maybe that's why you don't believe it exists. Because for you, it never has.
Now, all right, fellas, thoughts.
Chop, you could go ahead, brother. I went first the first time.
Chop.
I'm gonna go, bro. That was a good point he was bringing up to her about the situation, because when you go through traumas in your life, and you feel you try to fill that void with other shit that you would consider to be unconditional love, or you thought that was going to be unconditional love, and a lot of times it come in a frame as a lot of bullshit. But like you see, once you have that, if you never had that one person or people to tell you that I'm going to be here no matter what, I got your back, I'm on your side, I'm with you, any of those type of, verbal confessions somebody, or sentiments somebody give to you in these type of ways, you can't take that for granted, people. Take heed to what they saying, and don't abuse that neither, because you've been through traumas in your life and don't understand how to handle unconditional love. Be patient with your people, man. Whether that's a business partner, spouse, friendship, inmate, whatever you have a partnership in with, is very important to try to reciprocate that same unconditional love, because it's hard to come by.
Yeah, he did say some true shit about unconditional love. If you never had it, you damn sure not gonna be able to know it's there, or understand what it is. But that still don't mean bullshit is bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? And if you see bullshit and don't know it's bullshit, you might think it's unconditional love and it's bullshit or whatever. It's just
So
it basically could go any way, you know what I'm saying? Like, people gotta find, when it comes to love, you gotta find what genuinely makes you happy as a person, and and finding somebody and shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, find somebody that's close to you, or be around people that do the same shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? Because being around people that's doing the opposite is like, fuck, what you even really around them for?
It's counterproductive.
If it's counterproductive, if it's not helping, you always the one got to pick up the tab, or you gotta that
pick up the toys, He was a pickup. He was a quick picker-upper, nigga.
Yeah, nah.
You'd have became a goddamn bounty sheet for the relationship.
I just was about to say that. The quicker picker-upper. All right, so look, there was another thing that I noticed about this too.
Shout out to Butterfly Kiki, one jam, cuz.
So I while I was reviewing this and thinking back about it in my mind after I saw this clip the first time, I said I'm gonna watch it again. This time when I watched it again, I went and I looked through the comments. So C.O. Walton too. This is good. I watched this show in real time. This is so good. And he said it's funny how our upbringing shows up in our daily adult lives, whether it was good or bad. I have learned so much about me when I allowed my therapist to take me back to my childhood. It's not easy and often it hurts. But if you allow yourself to go back and unpack some things, it will give you a lot of wisdom about yourself in the present. And I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I sat down yesterday and I sat and talked with my sister, right, my twin, and we literally unpacked some stuff out of our childhood. And it's a lot of things that I didn't know my twin was holding on to, just like she didn't know there was a lot of things I was holding on to. But we had the opportunity to sit down, and it is not so much as it was anything bad between me and her. It was about the different situations that happened within the family that kind of gave her a bad outlook on certain individuals in the family, and it kind of gave me a new insight into the mindset of why she feels that way towards certain individuals in the family. So even though you may not go see a therapist for some of these things, just being able to sit and talk about your childhood. And a lot of people don't think about their childhood when they think about their daily adult lives, because what makes you do what you do, or what makes you the person that you are, not just from upbringing, but from your mentality as a child, how you were, what you did, who you was around, and the different situations that came up during your childhood that you didn't even know made you process information in a different way all the way up until your adulthood. So when I see stuff like this, it kind of catches my interest. And me, you, Silent Chop, my homeboy out in Seattle, every time I have those deep discussions with people, I discover a little bit more about me than I normally would have noticed. You know what I'm saying? And it's only because it takes you to be around people who have that certain unconditional love and care for you as a friend or as a person, period, that can
Right.
help you unpack some of those things. So, like you say, Chop, when you see bullshit and you don't know it's bullshit, you gonna believe the bullshit. But when
Facts.
you got people that care about you, like I said, like I named everybody, in my friend circle. Now that's excluding family. That's done told me
On
things
that
that
walk, humble yourself.
that
Go ahead, P. I'm just
really that really make you think about. Damn, I ain't even think about that before. I wonder why I do this, and then you get with people that you wind up meeting later on in your life, and they wind up seeing the same thing that other people along the way have saw, just didn't have the courage to tell you nothing. But these people now are telling you the things that they see because they care enough about you to actually tell you. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? It's not taking away that the other people didn't care you, right?
big
They
smoke,
didn't.
nigga. Big smoke.
It's not that they didn't care. It's just that they didn't know how you would react to what they saw in you. So
Hashtag big
they
smoke.
sugarcoated the shit instead of being straight up, which still left you in a lurch. So subjects like this, bro, especially when it comes to unconditional love, I think that's something that people should really start taking a deeper interest into. And if you say you got a partner and you care about your partner and you love your partner, that unconditional love should be there, not conditional love like they said in the beginning of this. Oh, it's gotta have conditions. No, if you care about a person, there should be no conditions, right? Now, if we just acquaintances, yeah, I got certain conditions and certain steps that I don't want you to overstep. But if I care about you enough as a person or as a friend or as a family member, then I'm gonna say, hey, bro, look, You gotta tighten this shit up with yourself, bro. You getting out of, it's things like that. So I don't want to take up too much more time. I got a couple of little short things. And this one with the Diddy situation, y'all. So I'm gonna play these two right quick, and then I'm gonna pass the baton. You tried to dim my light, yeah. I don't know how to blow this screen up. Wait, do I know how to do that? Oh wait, I almost did it. Come on, screen blow up. There we go. Like, I don't know how much of the screen y'all can see with the names on them. Number 21, Serena Williams, David Beckham, Victoria Beckham, Will Smith, Jada Pinkett Smith, Chris Brown, Rick Ross, Nicki Minaj, Tyler the Creator. These are all the people that they're saying that was on the Diddy list.
Okay.
But now this the thing. How do we know that they participated in the actual, say, freak off? This just might be a list of people that had been invited to the party.
Keyword
right?
you said in there was participate.
Right. Did they participate in the freak offs? You see what I'm saying? They may have been invited to the party, right? But did they participate in the actual freak off part of it?
Let me throw something in your brain right quick. Before you keep going, let me throw something in your brain to go with what you're saying, right? Now, we done seen video of said parties with Puff, right? And we done seen niggas like Chris Brown there all the time, or at all the parties. Why his name is not on the list versus these people that you don't see in them same videos. So, well, Chris Brown name right there. He's number 26. So, I was trying to see somebody that I'd see on the videos, but didn't see it, on this list. But I don't know, bruh. It could be either. Oh, are they accomplice? Just to backtrack from what I was saying, because I didn't see Chris Brown name at first, but his name is up there. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me see. Can I blow this up anymore before
but they over 120 indictments too. Child, what you think about that? They say men, women, and children, nigga.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wound up hitting the button by mistake. What you were saying, Chop?
Yeah, I was just saying I had heard about the kids and the 120. I heard about the people that didn't get it too, because it was lying and just came up with some shit just to try to get some money. But shit, it is what it is. Because like I said,
everybody
it's
coming
always something.
Even the scammers. This type of shit gonna bring scammers too. Yeah, this is what happens. So that's why it'd be hard to find the truth too, fellas, because you do have, charlatans ready to jump on shit instead of, trying to really
actually share some true light.
Yeah, or just tell the truth, so people could just have a better understanding of life. It's about deception, even in the midst of, telling these truths. So he denied it again. Diddy, they denied you again, buddy. So when somebody don't want to take $50 million, though, y'all, they mean business.
Right. Full time?
If I'm turning down 50, jeez.
Turn down 50 million full time? Full time? You got to
something for the people to think about. You got to tell him no.
All right, so here's one last video, y'all, and then I'm gonna roll on and pass the baton.
Let's see how many of those come back to be baby all. So my whole thing about it is that there was something in that other than baby all. And 9 times out of 10, if I would give it a wild guess, it was, and like some of the people told me, it was probably that GHB.
What's that?
I think it's gamma hydrox. I don't. It's gamma hydroxy.
You sell it over there in China, chap. You rub it. It's a topical. You rub it on the skin.
Effect on the body? It's a euphoria, drowsiness, decreased anxiety, and memory impairment. It works on the nervous system and gives you this feeling of euphoria. So they take that and rub it on it, and you forget who you are, what you're doing. It can also give you memory loss.
Ain't that what it is when you forget who you are and what you're doing? That's memory loss,
like
right?
LSD to me.
Like a liquid roofie. Remember they used to do that back in the G? They called them roofies,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
This time it's in the baby oil.
Yeah, it's a topical. Instead of a pill or a powder, they put it in a topical where you can actually use it on your skin. This is not far-fetched. I'm not saying this is what's going on. I'm just saying that this is a real thing out here, fellas, and they've been doing this in China and shit. They've actually been selling the shit out there, really, and they get it shipped over here and shit. So it is a true thing. I'm not sure that's why D did the thing with Diddy or none of that, but yes, this is a real drug, and this is something that people have been using in certain areas, like these sex shops and massage parlors, fellas, shit like that.
Yeah, be careful going fuck around and get you a happy ending. Find yourself happily broke and don't know where your money went.
Yeah, I know. Rob the shit out your ass. You be sleep too long. You say, wait a minute, that was too happy. I busted that like that before, but I never been this sleep. You be questioning your own shit, like.
So when the whole thing first broke down and everybody brought up the baby oil situation, this is what I was telling everybody. Like, you got to think about if they was slipping pills and shit in the drinks before the drinks are even poured, they already had the shit in the drink, right? Then
that was damn nasty.
Now, when you look at it, like I was talking about this with a coworker of mine when I saw the video, and I was like, "Yo, that would explain why they said this man was able to have freak offs damn near a whole week straight. Think about somebody fucking for 3 straight days, nigga." You know how wore out you be after 2, 3 good runs? Nigga, ain't no fucking way I can see these motherfuckers
in that bit.
Yes. So think about
I heard about all that shit. Niggas getting IVs and shit. I say, man, these people crazy, man.
Well, does it seem that far-fetched now? When they slipping, they rubbing motherfuckers with baby oil that's loaded with GHB. One, all you know is you experiencing the height of ecstasy. It feels good. I still got stamina. I still got the everything I need to keep doing this. So yeah, man.
I agree with that. But the only thing in the back of my head always is Diddy got footage and videos and shit too. So it's like, we know what happened to people that got shit. You know what I'm saying? I always think about that too. Not saying that everything y'all said is not already relevant. You know what I'm saying? Or possible or none of that. Just saying that it be reasons why. It's a reason why it's been going on for all these years. They've been knowing this shit for all these years, and now all of a sudden they fucking with them behind it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I think that there's more of a reason why they fucking with him behind it, because somebody don't want the information about them to get out. So in order to get that, we gotta get him.
Something to do with which I mean, to me it's far-fetched to say it's a rock thing, but it might be. You know what I'm saying? They do make a lot of money. I mean, not no more though. Not as much as they used to. It did die down. Like, people don't fuck with it as much as they used to. They fuck with that.
Look, not when you on the arms of Montel Williams going to one of Diddy's freak offs. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of people that be going to freak offs. I see
Right.
some lately.
But it's only
it is what it is. Like I
it's
said,
speculated that only one of them running for president right now.
You know what I'm saying? And he having these big ass parties, like Diddy said. You know, it's a regular party, and then it's the party. You know, you know you stayed for the party, nigga, because you could have went your ass home with the regular folk.
Right. Joke says it's the after party. Yeah.
Lane Luviano. She's the one that broke this case open in September when she snuck one of her sleepy stickers out of the classroom.
She kind of pulled up her little shorts and said, "Mom, look, this is my sleeping sticker." And I was like, "What?"
When Lane's mom, Lisa, saw the sticker, she thought it was strange and asked her daughter about it.
And the teacher gives it to you, where she put it?
On my eye.
On your arm? Which part? Point to it.
These people out here doing Diddy things.
Lane's dad says he's known something was wrong since school first started.
2 o'clock in the morning, I'm hearing some noise in the room, and I'm going over there. She's still up.
And so she gives you the sticker. You put the sticker on, and it makes you tired.
Yeah, I showed it to my
Make you tired?
4-year-old, and she said, "Yes, that's the sleeping sticker."
Melissa Guilford immediately went online to research the sticker.
Sleep Z patch. Okay, so, and if you read the ingredients on them, it has a lot of, it's just things I've never even heard of.
Najala Abdullah tells us she'd noticed changes in her son, who told her he'd been getting the stickers too. She says he'd been crying, stopped eating, and was bringing home lunches that he hadn't touched. The parents shared with us an email they received from Northgate Crossing Elementary's principal today. The email states 2 of the school staff members were put on leave after they allegedly administered sleeping supplements to students on September 24th. The Spring ISD Police Department is investigating.
And they're giving them drugs to make them sleep, to keep them quiet.
This is 4-year-old Lane Luviano.
Hold on, I think I got some more, Mama, but y'all could use
not eating, they not doing. It goes with look, bro, look. This the man just telling you about the shit that they rub on them with the GM. Come on, Jack, put it together. We rock hoes. They rock fellas, though. Look what they doing, bro. They moving it into the schools, into the higher learning areas. Like these type of patches and shit been in style for colleges and shit on black market drugs and shit like that. They're finding ways to get with the FDA to co-sign this shit so they could actually put it on the market for sale now. At one time, heroin was a counter drug.
A sleep aid.
So let's just not forget our history when we see shit like this, from the Diddy shit to these people giving than patches to these fucking the niggas to them sure ain't eating or nothing, they just there, yo.
Zombified like a motherfucker.
They making
like
a food
an
NPC.
NPC.
They can't eat the shit because they fucking sleep.
They can't eat the lunch. Yeah, they brain dead. Huh? They putting their whole equilibrium to sleep, nigga, and they just sitting there looking. Especially if they got their phone, they ain't even really looking at what's on the phone. The phone watching them. That shit is dangerous. It's dangerous, y'all.
Nah, I remember they used to have nap time in school, right? Oh yeah, after they come back from recess or whatever like that. Okay, kids, we're gonna do about a half-hour lecture in the classroom. Then everybody let's take a quick little nap. Get your nap mats out and your blankets and go take a nap. I always found that shit weird. Why are you making these motherfucking children take naps in the middle of the motherfucking day? Like, then they come home wired up. Hold on.
Now with that fucking patch on.
I'm gonna say something that sounds unfamiliar to you, but yeah, supposed to be able to take naps in the middle of the day, man. Just they got us on this 8-hour shift shit. Supposed to be able to take like a real break, like an hour, take your nap, then go back to work.
Recharge.
Yeah. Gotta recharge yourself because you're overload, but we put in overload mode, so we work the 8 hours versus working the 4 hours, then taking your hour break. working another 4, and they don't want to pay you for 9 hours. So
not with that patch on.
Right. So look, this the question.
Since they got the sleepy patch, is it gonna have the hyper patch?
Anybody remember in their childhood? Nigga, they better not put that shit on my child. You motherfuckers already come home amped up. Shit. Been to had to kill one of them teachers that
bitch like adrenaline.
That shit on them fucking shit. Right. So look, I got a question. How many of us, and this includes you too, child,
like
and all the listeners, when rainy days come, if you was out of school and the hard rain getting ready to come, and you by Big Mama house or Grandma house, what's the one thing Grandma tell you to go do? Don't everybody all answer at once.
Wait, no, say that again. What you saying?
If there was a hard rain getting ready to come, and you was out of school and you was by your grandma's house, what she tell you to go do?
Nothing. I'm just
taking a nap or something.
Ding. Go take your ass a nap. So when you think about this, think about why you sleepy every time it fucking get ready to rain. You programmed to go to sleep. Right? Don't go take a bath when it's raining outside. Don't get on that phone. Turn that TV off. Go lay down and take a nap. And you do all them things pretty much not as an adult if you're not out working. But you do feel sleepy as fuck.
I can't say the same because when I used to go with my grandma, I used to be able to get on the phone all night. I ain't had to get off that thing. But when I was at my mama's house, you were at my house, I couldn't talk on the phone all night. I had to get off. But my grandma,
I wasn't on the phone at 9 and shit, though. I wasn't on the phone.
All right, I'm about to say, this your teenage years or your 7, 8, 9 year old range?
What are you talking about? Well, you said something about put the phone down. We ain't had no phones, Peter. We ain't got no we ain't have phones.
The only reason she told me to go take a nap is because I couldn't run my ass outside because she'd be telling me to go outside. That's go with your story too, Pete. Yeah, you ain't giving right. You ain't giving
no. Think about it. No, that rule went for.
Listen, Pete. I just want
when I said something about the phone, not getting on the phone, not taking the bath and all that, turning the TV on.
Yeah, don't say the phone because if you say the phone, you talking about a time that wasn't a time of us. You talking about a now time because before we wouldn't put no phones up. We just couldn't go outside because that's what we was trying to go do, even though the game was in the room. You see what I'm saying? Like we ain't had to put no phones up.
Yeah.
That's why when you say
I already beat you know what I'm saying? I beat level 2 on that Mario you did. My pop and they won't go play ball. I want to go play ball, but it started raining.
That's why I talked about.
Now your grandma and them wouldn't get on the phone, but your grandma and them they won't get on the phone. That's some shit that they would say because I thought that was going along with the grandma thing. Like when you were saying, turn the TV off, don't run that air condition, that type of stuff. They do. They be on them electronics and shit. Like when they
they don't want the electronics to get blown out by a lightning strike.
So I do remember that though too. While you was bringing it up, that's all.
Yeah, and
nigga wasn't on the phone at that though. I was watching. I was watching Thundercats, nigga.
Watching cartoons and shit.
King 365 was them.
Yeah, the only time I would be on the phone would be either call my mama or call like my auntie to see if she coming to get me, shit like that. But for the most part, y'all right. It wasn't no phone for us. Had no children. You ain't getting on that phone like that. But the rest of it,
I was
turn that
if you called me at that age. You call it like, what is it?
Yeah, I used to want to be on the phone. I used to be trying.
You coming outside? Meet me outside, nigga. Like, what you calling me for? Like, just.
Well, see, you had
that age.
Yeah.
Like, why you calling me, nigga? I'm 10.
My generation was to knock at the door. Can Paul come outside and play?
There you go. Yeah, you go. Or some shit like that. Yeah, come knock on the door or something. Nigga, what you call it? It was weird for us when we was, little boys.
Have you been getting a special sticker in school? He said, yes, mommy, I get a special sticker. I said, what does the sticker look like? He said, I get it right here on my hand. And it has the storms with the clouds and the stars and the moon. And so I said, well, when do you get it? He said, we get it. And after we get it, I go and sit down. And then after that, we go for our nap.
Spring ISD parents are pushing for criminal charges after they say teachers gave sleeping aids to their children.
2 Northgate Crossing Elementary School teachers, they have been removed now from class and placed on administrative leave as police investigate the allegations. Parents want to know how long this was going on.
We've been doing this to our kids. They ain't no telling what the side effects are in the long run.
My trust was broken by this teacher that we've opened our hearts to.
Have you been getting a special sticker in school?
He put patches on the shirt. Y'all, this is hilarious.
Yeah, that shit fucked up.
Do y'all hear the jokes in this shit? Like, shut up, teacher. You can't tell me shit. Patch.
You being destructive? Patch.
I don't give a fuck. Call my mama. Patch.
Patch. The same, but no. Since we gonna go there, right? All the fucking commercials we been talking about, Risperdal and all this other shit, all the medicine,
Ritalin shit.
Giving people Ritalin and all.
Yeah, William told y'all about that Ritalin when he gave that shit to his son. Y'all remember that joke? That nigga.
I ain't been doing that's.
That nigga said that nigga don't want to do nothing. That nigga just in the room looking.
Like they going on administrative leave.
They going too far,
They
man.
ain't gonna be paid while they gone. Man, that shit crazy, bro. We
They probably gonna be getting paid. You just ain't there at the school.
Y'all put it in the comments if y'all still there, man. What the hell do y'all think about them patching these goddamn kids?
Man, come on, man.
Y'all can move on.
I don't give a damn what Diddy doing.
I got so many jokes. I got so many
jokes to put them to sleep. Fuck Diddy. They putting
that's
patches
lazy
on
too.
children.
Like
extra lazy.
That's lazy as fuck. Yeah, so that's you don't want to do your job. Like you need to patch this. How about being a teacher? That's what you there for. I may be wrong, but
not the D.
Not the D.
Come on, Pete. That was stenographer.
All right, you gotta blow it up for me a little bit, chap. All right, Raynard Sennett, 35, arrested at Bridge City Youth Center or Bridge City Center for Youth, caught having sexual intercourse with a juvenile inmate. Sennett was taken into custody about 3 p.m. Tuesday at the facility located 325 following an investigation by the Louisiana Police of Juvenile Justice. The agency said Wednesday. Okay, so Sennett was an instructor at the facility which houses juvenile offenders. He had been with the Office of Juvenile Justice since March 20 of 2023, but was fired after his arrest. The agency said, Senate juvenile justice officials did not disclose any details about the allegations against Sennett. Scroll. Right. However, he is booked with sexual malfeasance in prison, a state law that makes it a crime for law enforcement officer or an employee of a correctional institution to have sexual intercourse or sexual conduct with a person who's either under their supervision or is confined to the facility. Officials at the OJJ said they turned over findings of their investigation to the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office. Sennett was being held without bond Wednesday at the Jefferson Parish Correctional Facility. Yep.
Shout out,
buddy boy. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ooh.
And then on top of that,
worrying about the diddler.
You 35 years old, so you got a job as a officer
index finger here
in a correctional facility.
They worry about the diddler.
That nigga look like a broken razor, man. Bean hater.
There are plenty of women out there, grown women who love the man in uniform. So, bitch, all you had to do is put on your uniform, go walk up and down.
Look, now this what I'm gonna say.
Oh no shit, King Tristan, if I used to work with that
that's
bitch,
what I'm saying.
this
So look,
nigga the illest nigga in Nebraska.
I'm about to bring some insight on y'all. So I don't know for sure, but I know that is a male facility. It ain't. I don't think there's no females up there in Bridge City.
So,
oh shit.
So them niggas don't be waving at each other. Something broke. Hated it. He on that type of time.
No, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm
saying it had to be a. I'm guessing, or you know, allegedly, I'm saying it might be a boy.
Santana. Little
girl.
Lil ones in training.
Yeah, it definitely had to be a boy versus a girl. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, because they not saying it, they're not giving details, because it's a youth facility, so they can't give you the details. Right. So, but me just thinking about it and knowing, you know.
Hold on, what's the name of that facility? Bridge City Center.
Yeah, I think Bridge City
Center for youth. Let me go.
I think it's a male facility for boys. Bridge City Youth Center for Boys or some shit like that. It used to be L.
He look like he aggressive too. What's wrong with him, child? This nigga got that look. He got that look in his eye.
Well, man. It used to be. I remember when we went on a trip there. They used to call it LL something. Before they used to call it Bridge City. I had to go back in that place and do work in there one day.
Got that nigga in there harassing him fucking churn.
There won't be no siren. Be a real fag sitting on the roof going, woo, 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 woo. Pull over.
Litigation I'm over like the false information being shared online and in national media about the conditions that won't. It's not saying whether it's a male or female.
They're not gonna say it's a child.
No. I'm saying it's not saying whether the facility itself is for male or female.
You just gotta look the facility up. You can look the facility up, bro.
I don't think they bring no girls in there, brother. You can look the facility
up. He worked there. King say he worked there.
Telling you, shit, huh?
Got witnesses. The man say he used to work there. My bad, King. I ain't trying to put that on. The man say he used to work there.
I'm going off with my brother shit. Fuck what you talking about. That man used to work there.
I want to say we got witnesses in the chat, Pete. You not paying attention, player.
I mean, ain't no girls was in there. It was all boys. And I went there before on a trip. So to concur with what he's saying, you know, like, I know it was all boys in that bitch. I watched a nigga snatch a nigga tree and everything. Food tree. I said, man, shit, I had to kill that nigga. You ain't about to take my food. But I
Pete, that nigga got that look in his eye. Peter, he got that look in his eye.
I'm serious. It's a male facility. Boys do it. That's what they be breaking. Think about it. Remember? Now listen, remember where they was escaping from, Peter?
Bridge City.
Oh, all right.
Time and time again.
Escaping? Who was escaping? Did a girl escape? Oh, all right.
Young men.
I'm just saying, you know, to concur.
Them niggas might have been escaping.
Put it all together. Put it all together. What I said earlier. Put it all together. These rock hoes. These rock fellas. You hear me?
They had to be a boy, son. That's all I'm saying.
They not like us, Peter. You gotta pay attention to the side.
You know, inside information. Yeah, that's
this ain't that OBO.
These niggas are catching quick.
Nah.
Uptown got them catching up the guard quicker. You hear me?
Well, I think I got one more for y'all. Then we. Oh no, I don't. I could find one more, but let me see if I could get one more right quick, just because I was quick.
Yeah, that boy had that hungry look in his eyes, like, nigga, that's the best plate of food I done seen on the table. Right.
Oh,
He looked like he was
with the teachers, I'm gonna stay with the teachers. I'm gonna stay with the teachers, bro.
That's a damn shit. You on that old road shit, I'm telling you, boy. Eddie, whoop that shit.
Grace said he looks like those white women.
Oh no! I had to show y'all this shit. I actually got two more. Because I had to show y'all this shit, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize, fellas, for time purposes.
Excuse me, y'all. Excuse.
Yeah, that's how them white women be. I like shit and I want shit. They be sounding like Fleece Johnson when they get with them kids.
Either we gonna do this the hard way or the easy
exactly.
way. Johnson, no. Chop, if you got it up, bro, it ain't playing.
My bad. I'm so stupid.
Nigga!
Danny was playing in his bedroom with his sister Julie when he decided to put her in the oven.
What?
Danny is the world's youngest prisoner, but you'd never guess the terrible things he's done. At just 7 years old, Danny came up with a chilling and terrifying idea. Ashley and her husband, John, moved to New York City on October 5 after giving birth to their second child, Julie, and a few days later, the couple decided to go out for pizza because the kids had a lunch break. Shockingly, they left Danny and his 15-month-old sister at home, opting for the two of them to go alone because they thought their son could take care of his sister, and the outing would only take 30 minutes at most. But shortly after they left, something terrible happened. Danny was playing in his bedroom with his sister Julie when he decided to put her in the oven and flipped the oven switch. It wasn't until the Ashleys returned that they smelled burning meat as soon as they entered the house. At first, they thought it was just the smell of the pizza they were eating, and just when they went to the kitchen to get a drink of water, she was completely taken aback by what she saw. You won't believe what the little one did next, so follow and comment on Danny for part 2.
What y'all got, bro?
Man, where's the part 2 to that? Where's part 2? What did this little nigga do?
He put her in the oven and turned that bitch on.
No, they say he did something else.
No, she didn't say he did nothing else. They was trying to find out what they did to him in jail. Like, what they, what his punishment was. Because he damn sure killed his little sister by his parents leaving them.
Well, wait, why the parent ass wasn't in fucking jail? You left a 7-year-old home with a 15-month-old baby. Oh, well, and then for 30 minutes? Yeah, one of y'all could have went and got the fucking pizza while the other one stayed at home.
The pizza could have got delivered. Nah. Could have delivered that. Yeah, I would have took them with me. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But I'm that type of parent. They don't bother me in public.
They left Lil Beelzebub. Lil Beelzebub wasn't having it, nigga. That motherfucker. That nigga tried to get the riches for the rest of his life. That nigga sacrificed his little sister. That nigga been a fool out there.
So how y'all feel about that? About them leaving the baby in the house with him, saying, to go get pizza.
That's
yeah,
bro.
He left that baby in the house.
They need to be fucking charged.
They
need to be
what you call that? Negligent. Chop, they ass negligent. And I see that's why I think crack is involved.
Something else has to be involved. Because I'm not understanding.
It might not be crack per se, but you feel
why they couldn't go with why they couldn't come with y'all. I'm not understanding that part.
Both of y'all and y'all together.
What the fuck?
It's a tag team. Yeah, it's mama and daddy. That's what I heard.
Then y'all go for 30 minutes. So y'all didn't order the pizza in advance and just go there and pick the shit up and shoot on back to the house. Y'all ordered the pizza, waited for the bitch to get cooked, and then went and got the pizza. And they went out to go do some. No, I can't say that because they could have did that at home.
They had to be cracked. They could have went.
They could have did that at home.
Got some weed, man. You never know.
But they could have did all. Look, weed, man, delivers, bro.
It could have been coke. It could have been. No, not all the time.
Crack is whack, because crack is whack. You're right. Crack is whack.
It don't take 30 minutes to go get no motherfucking weed.
Boy, you paying extra then. What are you talking about? Nobody ain't got to move. They don't want to move. You
I'm telling you, Grace, that's little Satan right there. That's Lil Lucci. That's Lil Lucci. That nigga been had it on his mind when he was in the womb. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga came out with it.
Man, what? Child, don't do
you
that,
talking about
bro.
coming out raw?
Don't do
That's
that.
how you talking about raw. Yeah.
Do what?
What would you do? What you got on screen?
What the fuck?
Nigga, if that's my child teacher, that nigga lips gonna be red from getting punched in the bitches.
That is hilarious.
Day, I had
Who's the
25
black Pee Wee
students. By
Herman?
day 2, I had 19 because 6 parents switched out of the class because they saw me and they were like, "There's no freaking way." Before I even got a word in. Do I think that it is okay for a parent to see me and go, "Not around my kid"? No, I don't think that's okay. I feel like that's really crossing the line.
It's still the right of the parent to make that decision as to whether or not they want their child to learn from you.
Okay.
Like, it's still that parent's right. Like, you can disagree with their motivations, their motives, their ideas,
Would you say
but
that
it's still their child.
the first day I had 25 students. By day 2, I had 19 because 6 parents switched out of the class because they saw me and they were like, "There's no freaking way." Before I even got a word in. Do I think that it is okay for a parent to see me and go, "Not around my kid"? No, I don't think that's okay. I feel like that's really crossing the line.
It's still the right of the parent to make that decision as to whether or not they want their child to learn from you.
Okay.
Like, it's still that parent's right. Like, you can disagree with their motivations, their motives, their ideas,
Would you
but
say that
it's still their child.
So what y'all think about that?
Tell them again. Tell them again. I know it's one person, but that's what they see. Tell them again. Because he's sitting up here trying to. That what they see, P. I guess that what they see. They see that, when you don't have the, it's a big ass booklet. I could go through all that, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. That what them say. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That what them say.
Bro, listen.
I know I only see one person. I know.
First of all, I understand where them parents coming
But that
from.
what them say.
Because when you are a heterosexual man and you are married to a heterosexual woman and your children see you from the time they are born to the time in school, and they see a man and a woman, and they go there and they see a man that looks like a woman, them poor children is confused, and that shit fucks with them. I wouldn't want that either. You see what I'm saying? Especially looking at you beautified up like a fucking woman. Like, nigga, what the fuck? And it is the right of the parent to say, I don't want my child involved in this type of confusion.
That's the black
That's just a fact.
I
had it right when you said the black people
world, bro. And
that was a good one. That was the one.
Man that thought he was about to teach her how to dance, and like I said, the fathers got together and was like, "Oh no."
Yeah, one of them niggas just got caught up with that damn shit too.
I'm not saying they can't.
I'm gonna go find it for you.
Somebody else's daughter.
No, you want to teach? Go teach that. Go teach those that want to be like you.
At the end of the day, like the man had a great point. The logic has to stand somewhere. We can't always just bounce off of emotions when we speak of education. You're speaking from an emotional standpoint, Pee Wee. We not talking about nothing how you feel about whatever going on, whatever your credentials is, or whatever you think you can learn from the child. You could also learn too. You never stop learning as a grown ass man. So
you can be a great teacher and you just pass up on him being a great teacher because of whatever his lifestyle is. Well, don't come to work.
Right.
Your lifestyle
bring your lifestyle to work.
Exactly. There it is. Don't bring your lifestyle to work then, because we can't.
Yeah, I definitely
they don't make jumpsuits. They don't make jumpsuits with the dick out and shit. Like stop it. Like, come on, man. That's
they don't make cold drink machines with alcohol in them.
Fuck.
That's another good one, you know.
They don't make cigarette. They don't make the snack machine where you can
smoke a
get
blunt
some edibles
in the
Yeah.
break room.
Fuck. You put me in
Right,
some
they ain't got
edibles in the
edibles
snack
on the
machine.
goddamn on the
Right.
desk and shit. Come on, man. You can't bring your lifestyle to work, right? You have to conform to whatever the corporation is telling you have to do, which is probably a part of a uniform, sir. Everybody wears uniform mostly when they go to work, sir. So look at it like that being a part of your uniform. You know, you put your waves and your eyelashes and shit in when you go home, but when you come to work, just come raw face and be ready to teach. Nobody got time to be trying to, and don't come with your sassy bullshit. Like, just teach. If y'all could do that, then
there would be no problem.
That's signs of that's signs of a good teacher is what I'm saying too. Because if you think about them old school people, that was the older ones. You know, this is why we love them and them being teachers and shit, because they were actually good teachers. They didn't bring their bullshit to school. You didn't really know what was going on with their life like that and all that shit, but they was always nice to you, even though they probably was going through something. Just think about one of the best teachers you ever had, and just think about how they was rocking, you know, and what you actually knew about them as far as sexuality, you know, as far as their lifestyle when they go home and shit, you know. Like come on, bro. It's apples and oranges, and you trying to make them fuck. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. Out you trying to make ligers and shit.
Back in the G, I mean, they said they could say what they won't say about it, but back in the G, it was the order of the shit, and you couldn't do that shit in front, you know, everybody like that. It was places for you to do that. It was places for you to do other things. Like, it just is what it is. Everybody can't be who they is at home, at work. You can't do it. Nobody can.
It's impossible. That's what I'm saying.
What you talking about? You can't do it.
And for y'all to try to bend the rules, that's why we have problems with that, because nobody else was able to bend the rules, or this was what held everybody back from motherfuckers trying to bend the rules. So now y'all want these little privileges and shit to act like you don't. You know, sit back and play victim. That's cool, but that victimizing shit being popular is because of these type of situations, y'all. And just pay attention to these motherfuckers, because they slick with it now. They gonna come nice as hell. It's gonna seem like you're supposed to go along with a lot of stuff, but it's trickery, trickology. You want them kids to go learn from him? Let them go learn from him if you have no problem with that. But don't condemn people who don't want that for their kids and they decide not to do it. Don't look at them like something wrong with them, because ain't nothing wrong with them. Because them people not saying nothing wrong with your ass. So
you know
if
what,
you got all
Tyler?
these problems with yourself, let's not be the first one to judge. Go ahead, Pete.
I was about to say, you bring on a very good point, because they are quick to say that they're being bullied about something, right? When people are actually expressing what they feel is right or wrong. But then turn around and say, I feel like you're bullying me because you learn from me. Well, I don't want my child being confused about identity of man and woman. And you clearly, sir, are trying to create confusion. Because they're not really going to be focused on education too much more at that point. You see what I'm saying? Especially if they see what they see, a walking contradiction. You see what I'm saying? You, sir, are a walking contradiction.
It is, Peter. A zombie on the bus.
You want to be a man, right? You can't still sit here and want to be a man physically and then stand up there with makeup on, lipstick, mascara, eyeshadow, foundation, and tell them children, oh, you need to learn from me. I don't want my child learning nothing from you, because what you are portraying is a contradiction. So that's the role of confusion that I see happening with this. It's just a big ball of walking contradiction, and it has nothing to do with you being a teacher. You could be the greatest teacher on the face.
Pete, that's your background. Loud, them churn, blowing y'all out. Whoever that is, them churn loud in the background. Fellas, whoever side that is, mute your mic. Yeah. Repeat what you were saying, though, Pete. I couldn't even hear you, boy. They were blasting you out.
So no, I was saying that whole situation is a walking contradiction. What child you know is going to focus on education at an elementary school age when they see confusion in front of them all day long? You could be the greatest teacher in the world, right? But does that, with your lifestyle, does your lifestyle interfere with what that child will be seeing on the board? You see what I'm saying? Because remember, you got to walk up there, you got to display what's on the board, you got to talk, you got all these emotes that you have to do in order to get that child to learn from you, right? So just say, like he said, he had, when he first started, he had a class of 25, and the day 2 he was down to 19 because 6 parents took their kids out the class. What physical movements were you making, and were they boys? Because think about it, men don't want their boys to see boys who want to be women, right? Am I saying that right? Did it confuse the people in the back? Honest, God-fearing men, right-minded men don't want their boys to see men who want to be women. So if you feel offended by that, that is all on you and your tender feelings. But remember, you put something out there that people who don't agree with your lifestyle, not saying that you don't have the right to choose the way to live, they don't agree with you bringing your lifestyle into the learning environment. And so when I go to my children's school, there is, some that are in that community, but they're not teaching my children. So at this point, I really don't have nothing to say because they're teaching the upper graders, and the upper graders already have their identities etched in stone. You see what I'm saying? They pretty much know which route they want to take already. You see what I'm saying? But they weren't taught or started at an early age being shown one thing and being told that this is acceptable, this is okay, you can be this if you want to be this. No. And that's where I think the line needs to get drawn. Keep your identity or your lifestyle out of the classroom. That's just my take on it.
And the workplace.
The workplace, I don't know that that's gonna.
Everybody at your job know your wife. Everybody at your job know your wife.
No, not everybody, but
right.
Those that I work closely with, they see my wife
together.
What, as far as at my workplace?
No, I'm not talking about. All right, so no, same thing. So just because you heterosexual, keep that shit at home too.
Everybody keep their lifestyle at home.
Just go to work.
Yeah,
work.
You just go.
You're supposed to be there to work. But
when you there as a man dressed up in makeup and all that shit, nah, you ain't there to work. You using work as an excuse to be able to do that shit.
But that's what y'all's saying too. If it don't matter, none of that shit, all that shit, you don't. He just saying basically don't use heterosexual neither to, because that's a part of sexuality as well, and forcing shit on people too. Just go to work. Don't worry about none of that shit. Don't worry about it. He gay, that, whatever. As long as we all look uniformed and we all look the same, none of that, you wouldn't even tell. You couldn't tell. That's what it's supposed to be like, where you can't even tell, where nobody wouldn't even want to question anything about your sexuality. But these people do these things on purpose so they could let you know about their sexuality. And that's a part of the problem too, that they don't want to, confront. So
that's the real biggest thing right there. Why do you want everybody to know what your sexuality is when not everybody agrees with what you do? You see what I'm saying? Because you're not about to sit up and convince strong-willed individuals that are of a certain sexual demographic to come over to your side of the field. That's just not possible. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they say they feel comfortable with it. So if they say they're comfortable with it, then that is a part of, what they would call it. I'm trying to think of the goddamn word. I forgot it that fast. Don't worry about it, bro. We can move on, bro. My stuff on the YouTube, bro. I don't want to keep us too long. We already in an hour and 14, man. Appreciate y'all in the chat, man. Y'all is going, oh, man. Grace, Diddy, 504. Y'all been slinging back and forth, man. That's what's up. What y'all talking about up and now? He looked like he wanted attention. I mean, yeah. He definitely, I think that's why the whole panel thing came forth, because he probably was doing the most about him being who he was at the school in front of them children. And, a lot of the parents disagree with it. They didn't disagree with him per se, but he felt like, he needed to say something. Yeah, he needed to say something because of, the situation that I'm in, being out, and it should hold some weight, but he doesn't realize that it doesn't, because even when they made this thing called race, when he created that bullshit, the people who got the show into that couldn't even use that to keep a job or to be fairly treated at a job position, even when they wanted to uniform themselves to be a part of the corporations or to try to earn some money or to even get their ideas off the ground. People were stealing those because, of their, differences or their expression of them. Just a color fuck some people up, let alone your ass coming to work looking like Obama with makeup on and shit. You know what I'm saying, Ron? So sometimes they gotta give, sometimes they gotta give when they doing all that taking, Pete. That's all. And they gotta realize that shit.
I had that one too, but I'm glad I ain't showing.
Yeah, you did. You could have showed it. I would just go skip it, player, because we need to talk about this shit. Because I brought up the JaVale McGee thing too, and remember about him, and he got tied to the side of the goddamn tree too, child. Now them people been going back and forth. The people down there, all this stuff is happening in small little towns, y'all. Mm-hmm. These little towns that these people are getting found in are a major percent of whites, y'all. So a lot of times people don't put in those factors, and the news is not talking about now one of these cases at all. They're already putting it out as a suicide and all this shit here already, y'all. Already. Ain't barely told the people nothing, y'all. They say they act like they just found him in there, and it looked like it was self-inflicted, as they say. That's how they.
That's always gonna be the story, right?
It's been too common, too, y'all. Think about it like that too. It's been too common of these situations that's been happening in these same little small towns. They've been calling, we call them sundown towns too, right? These little sundown towns where you're not supposed to get caught as a black. These towns still exist. Actually, the hurricane just flooded some of them out, y'all.
Right.
So
was it South Carolina, North Carolina? A whole sundown town is gone.
So it does exist, because they wouldn't have, put that out there like that. So let's not get that twisted. Racism is alive and well, and it's a motherfucking monster. Okay, it hides in the dark. It got a shadow in every goddamn thing. So people just be aware, of your surroundings and what people be trying to tell you, especially when you feel like you could just go in these neighborhoods and just live, because it's quiet, or because it, a certain area, it might be nicer than what you are, used to, but they got nice places with your people that are more open, with more people and different nationalities and stuff like that. It's okay to be around them too, but just understand where you at and your surroundings is what I'm saying. Like who the people is around them, what they believe in, what's going on with how close the nearest store is, how, you know what I'm saying? Where is the sheriff station from where you're gonna be living at and shit, especially in them rural areas, small towns with only like 5,000 fucking people in them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird, bro. 9,000 people. Like who's the mayor is, everybody cousin and shit. Like them little towns, bro. And it'd be a lot of white folks. So just adding that on to the situation. This dude was found, y'all. So yeah, check it out. And I'm gonna update y'all on the Javon McGee on my next go round, fellas. So we definitely gonna be talking about both of these cases on my next go round. Just giving y'all a heads up.
Hey guys, and welcome back. A black man was found dead at an abandoned house in Colbert County, Alabama last month. And the strange thing about it, he had filed a federal lawsuit against the Sheffield police officers alleging police brutality earlier this year. Now, Denaris Richardson, 39 of Sheffield, was found hanging by a rope on September the 28th. Now, Colbert County police officers said his office has investigated and ruled the death a suicide. Now, Richardson's wife, Leanne Richardson, said she is absolutely convinced it was not a suicide. I need answers. This was made to look like a suicide. It's not a suicide. Now, she said Richardson had been repeatedly arrested, beaten, and harassed by the Sheffield police officers who said they would drop charges against him if he would drop the federal lawsuit. What's that sound like to you? Well, honey, I hope you get justice because this don't smell right. What y'all think?
Y'all think,
You
fellas?
own your own home in Texas.
I think them people killed that boy because he was gonna win that money.
Hey, guy.
I really believe that they, like we keep saying, they want the narrative of it's a suicide. It was a suicide. What person you know that has been repeatedly beaten, arrested, and confined that now has a federal lawsuit against you that he may win just off GP alone, gonna hang himself and kill himself? And then to do it
at
in an
home neither.
abandoned...
He went to an abandoned house. Yeah, he didn't do it at home.
Right. Why would I go to an abandoned house if I don't kill myself and kill myself at home? Right? That don't make sense.
Hotel, that's a strange place to kill yourself. It is. It's a weird area. You don't usually hear, suicide in an abandoned building.
Right.
Usually, bathtub. Off the roof, hotel.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
What's the other one? Sitting in the garage with the car running.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
Shit like that. Carbon monoxide poisoning. Shit like that. But
yeah, you all right.
To sit there and say a man hung himself from a tree at an abandoned house. Where was the tree? In the backyard, front yard? What? Because think about it. I know, just like that, and I'll be telling people this, them fucking Ring cameras don't miss nothing. Depending on the area, the neighborhood, and so forth, you just stroll by and you'll find Ring cameras damn near on every house in that block. Right? So, if not Ring cameras, they got cameras somewhere. And to say
you think about it being police though, it's not no little racist, white boys. It's not the one of the woodpeckers, Pete. That's that got caught. They looked at like a goddamn yearbook. Yeah, it could be but it's the police too. The police,
right? A pack of
police
though,
and
the police.
Organized, like you know what I'm saying. You basically saying you think the motherfuckers got something to do with it. So what you think about them doing it in the way that they did it? Would you call it a racist act? Would you call this a hate crime?
Yes.
Okay. Explain.
Yeah, I would definitely call it a hate crime, bro. Anytime you find somebody hung, bro, it's a fucking hate crime.
Anytime you find somebody black, so-called black, pardon my French. Anytime you find a so-called black person hung, strung up, or tied up in any kind of way, that's racist. Just straight up. Now, if you found him beaten to death, yeah, he got jumped. You don't know by who, right? But you find a man strung up, tied to a tree, hanging by his neck, that is always a direct indicator that it has something to do with race. tied up to a tree, like the little dude they just found in Carolina not too long ago. Tied to a tree, right? Same thing. And then for the black sheriff up there to say, it appeared to be a suicide.
Oh, I got some shit.
Nigga,
I got some shit for his ass for y'all too.
How the fuck a nigga tie himself to a tree and you call that a suicide? How did he tie himself to the tree?
How he did that?
I was on his
like how you tied yourself to the tree?
I was on that nigga ass, bro. See, that's why I started ripping the sheriff, bro. That's why I wanted y'all to hear the sheriff, bro. That dude full of shit, bro. And the people been going at his bitch ass about how he came out and said that dumb ass shit, dog.
Yeah.
You heard me, bro? I'm telling you, them people been on him, bro. So, and he black.
One thing,
just Alabama mayor and shit. He doing the same shit that the sheriff did for them. So he basically just automatically saying, yeah, this is self-induced. They wasn't even saying the word, the S word. They was just saying, oh, it's self-induced. It's self-induced. Man, come on, man. Y'all gotta be kidding me. This dude wasn't actually. That dude wasn't actually hanging. This guy was actually hanging in the house like a goddamn ornament. So it's weird, Joe. It's fucked up. Let's try to move on, too, after you give your statement.
So it's just really a question for people to think about. Who is the former owner or the owner of the so-called abandoned house where the body was found? You see what I'm saying? Because if that house still was owned by somebody, or it was under construction, or it was up for renovation, or whatever like that, because they use the word abandoned, but that don't necessarily mean it was abandoned to the sense that it was a blighted property or anything like that. Because if this one of them sundown towns, you're not gonna have blighted property like that in the sundown town. That's first and foremost, because they want this shit to look nice. So that's the first thing that come to mind. Who's the owner of this house? Because 9 times out of 10, if the owner of the house got something to do with the sheriff's department in that particular county, hey man, I got an empty house y'all could go string that nigga up in, and we'll just say it was a suicide. Just that there, you know.
Ain't no way he killed himself. He tied himself to the goddamn tree, man.
Right. But this dude was found in the house, child. He was actually hanging in the house like a goddamn ornament. The other guy, he was a little bit on his feet. So I guess both of them is 2 different types of S word, it's self-inflicted. Like you say, bro, how you got the rope around this? How you got the rope around the tree and him, and then got back in the rope to put it there? Like, it's crazy.
Right, and not to mention tie your hands up. How you tied your hands up and tied the rope around the tree, plus tied your hands up. And your feet. You was swinging that rope around that tree a long time, boy. What's the next? Go to the next one, you say, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just clicked this button.
See, our officials out here tripping, y'all. Check this shit out. They wildin'. They fucking wildin'.
Tonight, breaking news out of McDuffie County at 7 o'clock. The mayor of Thompson facing charges after being arrested this afternoon. And this is the mugshot just released about an hour ago of Benji Cranford. He's accused of providing alcohol to an inmate work crew. GBI agents were there waiting for him as a city council meeting wrapped up this afternoon. And we have exclusive video of that arrest right there. Your Sydney Hood was there the moment GBI agents showed up at that meeting this afternoon and took Mayor Cranford away in handcuffs. She has a closer look at what led up to these surprising charges.
City council members happened to be meeting in executive session whenever this all started this afternoon. They met for about an hour before officially opening up the doors to the public whenever I made my way in there alongside other GBI agents. Now, I was there for a completely separate story. Now, council members still had some unfinished business they had to take care of before officially adjourning the meeting. The mayor gets up out of his seat, makes his way to the exit whenever an agent from the GBI approaches him, and I heard a little bit of that conversation. That agent told the mayor that he needed to step outside with him. The mayor had a shocked look on his face and proceeded to ask that agent what this was all about whenever that agent escorted him out into the hallway. Now, we didn't think too much into it until we overheard the mayor being handcuffed by those GBI agents. That's when our cameras started rolling. We were the only ones rolling our cameras as those GBI agents escorted him out of the government center and put the mayor into a black SUV and took him to the McDuffie County Jail. Now, within the last hour, he has been escorted out of the jail. He did not leave a comment to us whenever we asked, but we were rolling as they escorted him out of the jail. But the city left us a statement saying, as we understand, the charges in this case are not related to Mr. Cranford's duties as an elected official. We do not have a comment. The GBI charged the mayor with furnishing prohibited items to inmates and criminal attempt to commit a felony. Arrest warrants accuse the mayor of giving state prisoners from the Jefferson County Correctional Institution a bottle of liquor. The GBI says on June 6th, the Thompson Police Department requested that the GBI conduct an investigation into the allegation that Cranford gave out to a group of inmates working within the city limits of Thompson. Today, the case was presented to a McDuffie County grand jury, and then a grand jury arrest warrant was issued for Mayor Cranford. The GBI says Mayor Cranford was booked into the McDuffie County Jail upon his arrest. And like I said, just within the last hour, Mayor Cranford was escorted out of the jail. He did not leave a comment for us as we were rolling our cameras. Now, all these developments have just come within the last couple of hours. We are going to continue following this as new developments come our way, and we'll be sure to keep you updated.
Sydney Hood reporting for us there. Investigators say Cranford, by the way, left a new bottle of gin in a ditch along.
So, what were the inmates doing there that he was able to sneak them a bottle of liquor without nobody noticing? You see what I'm saying? Oh,
they did notice that bitch. He dropped the motherfucker and he left it for him somewhere, basically like in a little ditch where he knew they was gonna be cleaning up.
But that's the thing, though. What? I don't know.
Frame of mind, Peter, I don't know neither.
That nigga might have had them inmates working at a facility where he knew, hey,
the mayor did this shit. What's going on when the mayor did this? Look, that's what I'm trying. It's a little small town where they hang niggas.
Another one of them sundown towns, huh?
It's a little town. I don't know if it's sundown. I'm just saying. He is, he the mayor of Lear Fort and shit. You know what I mean? One of them little towns you don't, nobody who knows this. Who knows? What they say that shit was? Some little name.
McDuffie County.
Thompson. Yeah, come on, man.
So look, ain't that the name of the beer they be drinking on the Simpsons and McDuffie?
This nigga say a bottle of liquor. What else he been doing, Peter? What y'all think, yo?
Right.
You think that's his first time dropping something off, yo?
Nah, I don't think that's his first time dropping something off. But think about it. The mayor could actually request that those inmates come out and do some cleanup and shit like that in the city. But because I think they was in a facility somewhere. You see what I'm saying? Somewhere closed in, they probably could, we need them to come haul some trash out of this facility right quick, and because we about to do some upgrades to this building, so we could use the free labor from the inmates, and then just call in the carpenter crew to come, all right, to put the walls back up, do the electrical shit like that. But while you're here, say, fellas, y'all been working kind of hard there. I got a little something for you. It ain't like you gave them some water or some shit. You gave these niggas straight bottles of liquor. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that nigga owed somebody something. I think he owed somebody something. And they had to come through with that bottle, bro. So I'm saying he knew the crew. It was a cleanup crew. That's what I'm telling you.
Right.
He had to know the crew because he knew he left it where he knew they was going to be.
Right. So
he didn't walk up to him and give it to him. You see what I'm saying? He left that motherfucker and walked it. But they caught his ass. But the officers caught his ass because he was out there too. He was trying to play it off, but they caught him and they reported his ass.
Yeah, he
I don't know what he was thinking.
He owed
I
somebody
don't
a
know what he
favor.
was thinking, dog.
I
Chop, I
take
don't
care
know
of
what he
you
was
the best
thinking,
way
bro.
I
You
can.
probably could help me out with that. I don't know, bro. The
Huh?
mayor, nigga, dropping off bottles of liquor to
To
one
the
bottle, I'm
worker?
gonna say a bottle to the worker. Yeah, that's what just happened. Yeah.
Oh, he
The
getting them
mayor
cheap?
of this town,
That's a
he
woman?
dropped a bottle. No, this is one time that you just called him. I don't know. We don't even know if this is a thing he's been doing or this is his little. We
Probably
don't
lost
know.
the bet.
All they found out is that his ass
Chop said he
left a
probably lost
bottle
the
of
bet.
liquor and he came God. He probably lost a bet. Stupid ass, and you lost your mayor's license too, because the governor suspended the shit out of his ass until this trial and shit over.
Yeah, you know
Because that's a felony.
that's against civil
Company
service.
Everything. You a mayor, nigga. That's against your brain. You don't even have to go to
That's
no
against
law. You just stupid.
civil service laws.
You just stupid. You a mayor. But that don't mean nothing to you, sir.
Like
You that's regular where you from, man.
That man said, fuck this shit. I owe this nigga this Bible.
And
Man,
I'm
you
gonna
dropped
give
this
him his
bottle off
bottle.
right quick, man. He said, nigga, is that the mayor dropping off Seagrams, nigga?
Now look, my criminal mind says if I'm gonna be stupid enough to give these niggas some liquor, I'm gonna give them some vodka in water bottles. You see what I'm saying?
Diddy,
Buy
I'm
case
telling
of
you,
water,
just crazy.
dump all the water out,
crazy.
and fill them bitches up
Just
with
doing
vodka.
shit.
And, you see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be stupid and just give these niggas a bottle of whiskey. Or you could have laid up there and put some fucking got a gallon of sweet tea and put some whiskey in the sweet tea.
That nigga, that's stupid. See, you trying, that's still hiding contraband, nigga. You still going against civil service, like Chop said, man. You still going to, you can't drop nothing off, nigga. You the mayor. You ain't supposed to be the type of activity.
I can't get a guy no water. Look, I can't give him some water.
None of that.
Nigga, water is free.
Exactly. Look, say, get your crooked ass out of here, nigga. Talking that shit. That just.
What you got? What you got next, brother?
I think everything else is. Let me see. I think I got one more. Let me see.
Number 3.
No. Yeah, you could go to number 3. Number 3 gonna go into the segment, y'all. So yeah, you could go to number 3. Y'all peep this shit out. This goes into this toxic world shit, and we gotta stop. We gotta stop. You know, we talk this color line shit. We love Kamala Harris. You know, she's a black woman trying to be president. You know, black people is black people. We love each other, right? So let's stop this type of behavior. We don't like to see stuff like this, fellas.
I don't love the hoes. We don't love them hoes.
Snoop Dogg said it best. That's crazy.
Oh wait, my bad, y'all. My bad.
I'm paralyzed. I understand, and I saw that, and that's why I'm asking. You know, I'm paralyzed. I got you. He can't. I got you. He can't walk. I got you. Hold your feet. I can't. I'm paralyzed. Go drag me. Sit right here. Sit right here. You gonna set me outside on the ground? No. Well,
sit where?
And the brother got on a new.
Oh my god. Look at they doing legs. Look at they doing legs.
That's what I was trying to say. Y'all have to get his wheelchair out in the back.
Well, that's why I asked him first. You have the camera on? Oh, yes.
Wait a minute. So she told the people, listen, I would get the wheelchair out the back for y'all. I told you that first. So they didn't give a fuck. And then he did the shit with a smile on his face at the beginning, like, I got you. No, nigga, you can't.
So do you mean you ain't even believe in the man? Yeah, you on
when
some
he telling
bullshit,
you
the
he
man.
fucking paralyzed.
See, this is what I mean about relationships, people. We gonna talk about this tonight, you know. And this is a toxic world because this shit right here, and when I mean relationships, I'm just talking about just something this simple. You just being a fucking human being and doing your fucking job as a police officer. just having that common courtesy to
See,
listen to what the man telling you and see what's going on and just go by what you're supposed to go by in the book when people are handicapped, stupid. But you're so adamant about whatever you stopping this man for. You going past protocol and every fucking thing. You going straight off the muscle. Oh, that nigga lying. Let me pull his crippled ass out of here. You crippled, huh? Oh, you crippled? Sit right here. Stupid looking ass. Man, what's wrong with this nigga, man?
I'm trying to see something. Hold on. Cause what side of the car they on? Are they on her side of the car or his side of the car? I look here, eyes. My daughter up in here, minding my business. So the steering wheel on his side. Oh, he got one of those cars that's equipped for handicap. They tripping. Boy, that man ought to shoot the sleeves off them people. He got a car equipped for handicapped people. Like, he could actually drive the car, operate the gas and the brake from the steering wheel.
He don't have to go through all that. He actually fucking handicapped.
Let's start there, like J Man said. Let's start there. But I get what you're saying, Pete. Like you really trying to find a reason why you think this. I'm telling you the reason why the police did that. He didn't believe him.
No. I was looking at the you know how when people be videoing inside the car, the angle should be flipped to where the driver's side be like the driver's side wind up being on the right, and you be looking at the picture like, wait, why is the driver's side on the fucking
it look
right?
like they driving in London or something. I get what you're saying.
Right.
It's mirrored.
That's why I was looking at that. But the car is actually made like that for him. He's the driver.
Yeah.
And
you can
in
see
those
that.
cars,
the man got the plastic look in case he piss on himself
all
or something.
on,
Look,
yeah,
he got
all
the plastic
on
on the seat.
Right. That's crazy.
That's just being aware, bro. No, that's all I'm saying, Pete. That's what I'm talking about with the signs of this fuck shit, bro. Because you think you a police, you could just not believe him. You don't have to have no humanity when it comes to people, and then you claim to be doing your fucking job. That's what I'm saying.
First
it's
of
like
all,
a caretaker who don't give a shit about these old people and shit. You know, just go sit there down on the people's sofa and eat their fucking food up. And not changing them and shit. Like that type of shit, bro.
Because obviously, whatever you stopping that fucking vehicle for, it can't be for what the fuck you think, because the man can't get out and run. You see what I'm saying? And he can't do you no harm, so you ain't even had to fucking touch him.
You didn't even have to open the door, whatever the charge is.
You ain't had to do none of that shit.
You ain't have to do none of that. You just go by protocol.
Doing the fucking modes, but the fuck protocol, I know fucking well right. Man, when I walk up and see that plastic on that,
I'm telling you is what he's doing is not in the book, Pete. So let's not go too
far.
Hell
no.
Let's not just really back. What I'm saying, all I'm saying is, because we got to move on too. It's just that all he had to do was not open that goddamn door. In my point of view, you didn't even have to open the door. Oh, you paralyzed, bro? All right. Well, let me do what I'm supposed to do. What they told me to do when people are fucking paralyzed, bro.
Right, which is leave you the fuck
I'm gonna go by that. I'm gonna go by that. Whatever that is, I'm gonna go by that, and I'm gonna adjust the situation. No matter how long I gotta be out there. Now, if I'm worried about my perp getting away because he's handicapped, then I will adjust my car the way I need to adjust my car to make sure all that shit's straight too. But I'm not about to yank this man out the car just because I'm worried about getting him on whatever the fuck I think I'm about to get him on.
Then gotta struggle
it's
to put
inhumane,
it back in the fucking car, cause knowing
and
that
you
man
my
can't
skin
move
color
his
though.
fucking leg. These people,
and you look like me, bro. Now I want y'all to pay attention to his face too. Rewind it back about 20 seconds, Pete, and I want y'all to pay attention to the police officer's face when the man and his wife is actually telling them, and just let it run after that, Pete.
All right, cause it's
yeah, I won't keep too long. We 143 in. Appreciate y'all for being patient with us with this shit, man. This shit crazy out here. We be trying to get these topics out, man, because a lot of this shit be really, be on the brain and on the heart too, with these signs we see all day, like stop signs and red lights.
Sit right here, real quick. Sit right here. You gonna set
Sit right here. Nigga, the man can't.
I'm gonna try to hold you. Can you help with the wheelchair?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell y'all. I have to get his
Don't get
wheelchair
triggered,
out in the
y'all.
back.
Just check him out. Don't get triggered.
You have your camera on? Oh, yes, I do. And I've been arrested? Listen. Yes. For what? Tell me now, sir. Huh? When I'm being arrested for? Well, I will talk. I need to know now. As a father that's getting in the car, that's privacy for you. You was talking privacy, you know.
First of all, hold the fuck up. Hold up.
Have a couple of drinks.
Yeah, you can pause it on that because we're gonna talk about that one next. You can pause it on that one, P. Yeah.
So me personally, that nigga didn't look like nothing more than a goddamn security guard. He ain't look like nothing but a security guard. Then the man said, "Am I under arrest?" Yeah. What am I under arrest for? I'm gonna tell you. You could tell me now. Why you gotta wait? You see what I'm saying? What I'm under arrest for? Cause you obviously had no probable cause, first of all, to stop my vehicle.
They don't know what they're gonna do yet. When the nigga tell you that means they don't know what
they don't know. They gotta make something up.
Or they gonna take away or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No, they gonna make something up.
Something stick because they didn't already pull the handicapped person out the fucking thing. So they gotta make something stick. So whatever they gonna use to stick, they gonna, they gotta find that and then let them go. Find a way to
here's the fucked up thing.
And let them go.
All that shit gets trumped by the fact that the wife was recording in the vehicle the whole fucking time.
It gets taken over.
Okay, the whole thing gets taken over.
Hilarious.
Or get for a better lack of words, for better phrasing of this, the whole scenario is gonna get thrown out in court. No matter what, even after they get arrested, even after they take him to jail and all that, the people gonna be looking at him like, why did you arrest a handicapped man who can't even move his goddamn legs? That's number one. Secondly, what was the charges or what was the probable cause for you to pull him over? Now you done made yourself liable for lawsuit to get sued both personally and civilly. You see what I'm saying? So was that arrest gonna really be worth it at the end of the day? And then for you being a person of color to stand up there and tell this man, after he asked you to tell him what he's being arrested for, I'ma tell you, nigga, that's not an answer. You see what I'm saying? That's
come on, sit right here. Just sit down right here.
On the ground. I'm gonna sit on the ground. And then look, I'm gonna have to. But then look, but then got mad because he was like, then got mad because the dude told him, I'm gonna have to hold you up. Duh.
That's a fucking shame. That nigga said, yeah, look, I'm gonna have to hold you up. Look, like great job,
Deputy
Einstein.
Dumb deputy. Diddy was said because the police claim children was in the car. Okay, what that's got to do with, nigga? You just write me a ticket and let me go on.
Look, now you worry about the kid. No, Peter, now you worry about the kid. You ain't worried about it when you choke slam me out my own car. You ain't worried about my children seeing you do that, dude. But you don't want to say why you. Come on, man. Yeah, all that bullshit.
Children being in the car. First of all, children being in the car, not being in the car seat, that's not an arrestable offense. You get a ticket for that shit.
Oh, she's saying that was the charge because he saw children not in the car seat and they pulled him out of the. So they thought he was a big child too. Because this man is terrorized. What's wrong with these people?
Oh, because you got children in the car, nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with
that's what they know. Guess what? They got what they was asking for. They want the kids in the car seat. They had to pull this nigga out of the car seat. They had to pull a grown ass. You worry about them kids and shit. That's stupid ass. You done fucking right. Y'all look at that man and shoot y'all ass with the good hand. That's what it was, Peter. I'm telling you, bro. These people is crazy, man.
They look at that fucking colostomy bag and come loose while they was trying to hold him up.
Man, come on, man. All kind of fuckery. You feel me, bro? You saw the man had the plastic down there, bro. That shit is embarrassing. And you sitting there looking weird with them fucking braces in your fucking mouth. That bullshit. Let's move on, y'all. I don't want to hold y'all. I just want to, show you, give y'all a, just a warmer upper for what I mean when I say, signs of bad relationships in a toxic world. Because a relationship don't just mean your significant partner or your significant other. It don't just mean your spouse. It could also mean your family, your sibling, like your siblings, your work relationships, what they influenced by, and how they go about things. What can you tell they're influenced by, and is it good or bad? You know what I'm saying? And how can you, keep yourself away from it, even though you have to work with these people or you have to be around them, or you still want to keep a rapport, because it's not about hating people, but it's about understanding. So understanding these fucked up toxic things about people. I just want to, just give y'all some quick ones right quick, and I'm gonna throw it to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
P, just hit them last two, bro. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
Wait. First of all, is this one of them that you was
light skinned?
Yeah,
light skinned. You already saw.
Okay. This it here then.
Play the last.
I decided to go to the casino with my girls, have a couple of drinks. I came back home like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I woke him up out of his sleep and told him
My
to
bad,
go.
Pete. Play 5 after this one. Don't worry about 6.
Him being tired did not want to get up right away, and that ticked me off. I'm intoxicated, so I'm not thinking about how he feels. I'm only thinking about why you won't get up and go fix me something to eat.
A few moments later.
Long story short, someone calls the police. I go to jail. He bails me right out, and we're back loved up the same day. So I went to my husband yesterday, and I was like, I think I'm going to do a story time. And I was like, well, because they found out about what I did in 2018 that caused you to go to jail. My husband never put his hands on me. I was very childish back then, and we got into an argument. I lied and told them that he did. I also called his mother's house, ordered like 50 pizzas, mass spammed her. I did all type of crazy stuff back then, and he forgave me for it. It's been years. We moved on, never had another problem, never had another issue.
The fuck?
And he
Wait a minute. Wait. He forgave her after she used his mama information and ordered 50 pizzas in this woman's name?
All kind of signs.
Wow. Be honest with you, I don't think, dude, that's definitely unconditional goddamn love right there. He loved her that goddamn much. But she done got this man thrown in jail. She done ordered 50 pizzas in this lady in this man mama name. She done did all kind of immature, childish little girl type shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I wouldn't call that love, bro.
Wow.
Woo. Unconditional love is not putting up with shit. Is understanding who the person is and accepting.
And that's kind of like why they say look deep before you leap.
He wouldn't even know. Yeah, she would if he knew her, understood her like that instead of being obsessed with being with her. She wouldn't have never did that. He would have knew how to handle her.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Like, nah, little mama, you not about to play these types of games. Look, you gotta go.
Whatever it is.
For real, like
I'm not saying how she got access to all that. She
right.
If she gonna do the 50 pieces, she better do it with her own money. But
right. You gonna order 50 pieces?
No,
first, secondly, hey, I ain't gonna lie, dog. She ate every single one of them fucking pizzas. That fucking
she would have ate them bitches.
Eat all these motherfuckers.
Belly big as fuck.
I don't care, bitch. All the way down to the crust and even the little leaving that fall out in the box. You about to eat all that shit. You're lucky I don't make you eat the box playing around. Fuck around like that. Shit, goddamn.
Chew the box, bitch. Chew the goddamn box.
And you done sent me to jail before too? Oh no. No, that's a no. I lied.
Chop, if you
Not
ain't got
like the
nothing
man
on there,
really
we could
did.
keep it pushing.
Yeah, bro. All
On
right.
red.
And this one. Wait, you say number 5? Is this number 5? Let me double check.
Yeah, it went right with it. Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to make sure I was on the right one.
Well, we
Now,
might have time for a little bit of number 6.
The next one.
Cause this one only 1 minute too. Yeah. So it look like it's playing for itself though, Pete. If you just let it roll.
Okay.
But yeah, Chop, if you got something to say on it, bro, just let us know. Just pause it or whatever.
Guess not.
So yesterday I had a young man come in and he was getting a haircut. We consult. I get him to the sink, get him back to my station, and we're just making small talk. So I'm like, oh, how's your summer going? Did you have any vacations planned or anything? And he was just like, no, I'm currently working through, he suffers from anxiety and depression. He's like, I'm currently working through it. And I was like, oh, okay, hope everything is going well. Hope you're getting the necessary help that you need to kind of work through it. So I said, if you're uncomfortable talking, we don't have to speak about anything. He was like, no. He's like, I'd rather just talk and get it off my chest. So I was like, okay, so I'll let him go. I'll let him talk. He goes and tells me, after being with his wife for 15 years, they were together for 15, married for 12. She had the gastric sleeve 4 years ago. She lost over 100 pounds. She was sleeping with his best friend of 20 years, and he had to find out about it via Facebook.
Lose weight a lot of times, whether they become new people or they go out and get the man that they've always fancied for them, but she really wanted a different type of guy, or that newfound attention. I always say a freak for attention has no moral compass.
A freak for attention has no moral compass. That is ultimately true. If they want attention that bad, they're going to do whatever they can to get through it. Now, the person that she was married to, he was battling through depression and anxiety as a result of what wound up happening between his wife and his best friend of 20 years. They had been married for 15, or they've been together for 15, married for 12. So that means his best friend
was
of 20 years. Wow.
He was there first. Yep.
Now look, this is the question. Who catches the bullet for the unconditional love on that one?
Ain't that horrible, Grace? That's horrible, huh?
Who catch the bullet for that one? Because one of them got to catch a bullet.
Who catch the bullet? You only got one in that motherfucker?
I'm only gonna give up one. I'm only gonna because I only want to go to prison for one murder. Somebody gotta catch this bullet.
God damn it.
Somebody gotta be the one to tell a tale. I'm sorry I did that. I didn't mean for him to snap and kill his friend. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean for you to kill your wife.
I never meant to hurt you.
Yeah, somebody gotta catch that
make
fucking
you
bullet.
cry, but tonight
I'm cleaning out the closet. I'm cleaning out everybody's closet tonight. Shit, fuck that. Somebody, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, that's fucked up. That's real fucked up. Like, I don't see.
They said it'd be more. I would be more sad over my best friend. He was with her while she was a heifer. Then she goes and bangs his
After she lose 100 pounds.
Diddy,
like,
damn. Diddy say, damn. Yeah.
But still though, like, if you knew, like, even before the weight loss though, that you use that as the excuse to go sleep with. But no, I'm saying no. Did she use the weight loss as the
I know where you're going. I'm just throwing that in
to go
there.
sleep with the man best friend, even though she knows she had been attracted to the man best friend all that fucking time? Or why not just get a divorce or leave, or don't
make that shit right.
Yeah, do it though. If you gonna do something like that, bro, it's best to do it the right way and just like, hey, listen, I understand we've been together this long or whatever, but at the end of the day, I have feelings for somebody else. I'm no longer attracted to you. Use all them same fucking lines that they'll use on a man, right? So why not do it that way versus cheating on your husband? Because I hear a lot of women saying that
Would this go different if it does it matter who paid for the surgery then? Since you're saying that.
Nope. Don't matter who paid for it, whether she
paid pay for her own surgery or he paid for it.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like that should matter if she paid for it or he paid for it, because at the end of the day,
but she leaving him though. Remember, she been cheating with she's the one been cheating, not him. I can see
but that's
if
what
it
I'm saying.
An open relationship, it probably wouldn't matter. But you're taking from me. You're taking from me emotionally and financially. You don't think that's a double whammy? She cheating on you, and she taking your ends. That's not. That's all. That's what I'm saying, P. I don't know what you mean, but that's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm saying
you probably mean something different.
At any rate, because I hear like I'm saying, I hear a lot of women say, "Oh, instead of cheating, why don't you just say you don't want to be with the person no more?" Well, I don't hear I didn't hear no woman say that yet about this particular situation, right? Because, like I said, I hear women say that a lot when it comes to a man cheating on a woman. But a woman cheating on a man, where's that same sentiment? You see what I'm saying? Versus just saying, babe, look, it's not working out no more. I don't think we need to be together a little longer. I have feelings for somebody else, or I just don't want to be in this marriage or relationship or whatever no more. Let's agree to end it, let bygones be bygones or whatever. And then go run off into the sunset with whomever you desire to be with for all that time. Because damn, you only been married to this person for 15 years. So that means out of the 20-year friendship that he had with this other person, and you coming in knowing that you attracted to this man's friend, why did you even bother to get married to him in the first place if you was attracted to his friend? You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't even got married.
That surgery is expensive and insurance doesn't usually cover it, Grace said.
Yeah, he definitely probably paid for the surgery.
Because she didn't. So, again, who's going to catch that bullet? The friend or the wife? Somebody got to catch the bullet.
Both of them.
Oh, well.
I told him he only got one bullet in that motherfucker, though, child. He only got one bullet. He got a Dillinger with one barrel, with one.
If he shoot good enough, he could catch them both.
Oh, stand him in front of it, line them up. Yeah, look.
He said somebody got to live to tell a story.
Beat the other one with the pistol.
He said somebody got to live to tell a story. That's what he said.
Yeah, somebody got to live to tell that story. I'm only gonna shoot. Well, I'm only gonna go to. Hey, you know what's crazy?
This was this man. Come on, man. Let's keep it pushing too, bro. Don't keep it too long, bro. I'm showing this lady name, and I want to at least show a little piece of her shit because it is kind of lengthy. But go ahead with your what you was about to say. And Chop, if you want to say something right quick, bro, go ahead. Say something, bro. You kind of quiet.
Well, I do want to say this one last thing, and then what's.
We've been kind of taking over the conversation.
I want to say this: the penalties for crimes and passions are a little bit lower than actual murder charges. Just wanted to say that. Chop, if you had anything you want to say, if you want me to go ahead and roll on, brother. Okay.
You see me?
Oh Lord.
You in my business? Don't do that.
Remember the dance teacher that had to resign because she was arrested for sleeping with one of her students? Well, she back on TikTok cutting her hair, talking about new beginnings. What happened with that case, Bookie? Has it been dropped? Is that why we're having new beginnings? Or are you just cutting your hair talking about new beginnings? She was accused of sleeping with a student who went to the school that she taught at and taught cheer at. And people are in her comment section talking about, welcome back. We miss you so much. They can never make me hate you.
The adults saying they can never make me hate you. We missed you. Blase, blase. I'm quite confused.
Just a few weeks ago, y'all were in an uproar about that man getting his hair taken down by some students. This woman was allegedly in a relationship with a student. There's nothing been put out about it since then. You all still love her? Y'all don't think it's as bad? Because it was bad for them girls to be in that man's head, but it's not bad for her to be allegedly sleeping with a student? I'm confused at this moment.
Adriana Williams is an ex-Georgia teacher that was popular on TikTok of Daugherty County, Georgia, and she is accused of 2 counts of sexual assault.
We reported on this too,
She was
fellas.
arrested and bonded
Yes,
out,
we
and she
did.
will
I
be facing
thought I
up to 20
remembered
years in
this.
prison for each count. She made a return to social media without the case being dismissed, and people are shocked because her fans and her cheerleaders are actually supporting her, even with her case being pending, and Adriana has said nothing to explain away the allegations. She was arrested on December 19, 2023, and bonded out the same day by posting a $2,000 bond. She was charged by the Daugherty County School System Police Department with 2 counts of sexual assault by persons with supervisory or disciplinary authority. Now, September 24th of this year, 2024, Adriana has been indicted by a grand jury, meaning that the grand jury found enough probable cause that she committed the crimes, should be charged, and that a trial is warranted for the charges. On WALB, it has stated that a grand jury has indicted a former Daugherty County teacher. Former Monroe Comprehensive High School teacher Adriana Cobb Williams was arrested on 2 counts of sexual assault on a student in 2023 December. According to the indictment, Adriana Cobb Williams is facing 2 counts of first-degree sexual contact by an employee or agent. The indictment says, quote, Adriana Cobb Williams, an employee of Monroe High School, did knowingly kiss a student in violation of OCGA 16651. It is stated that Williams did knowingly perform, in parentheses, a sexual act with the student whom said accused knew was enrolled as a student contrary to the laws of the state. They did skip out on words and just only focused on the main part, so you guys can generally get what the indictment is stating. She had knowingly kissed one of her students, and she knowingly performed sexual acts. District Attorney Greg Edwards for Daugherty County Judicial Circuit commented on the importance of his office prosecuting a case such as this.
Like she in
We
high
must
school.
protect the
Check out.
integrity of our educators and our children. The way that a community protects its senior citizens, its disabled persons, and its children is reflective of the character of the community, Edwards said. Edwards says the next step is for the case to go to trial. If Cause is found guilty, she could face up to 10 years in prison for each count. So it is kind of confusing. One of their older articles said that she could
giving
be facing 20
dime
years
for each count, fellas.
This
They
one
trying
says
to
that
anyway.
the most recent one says that she could be facing up to 10 years on each count. I believe it is 10 years on each count, and it could total up to 20 years if she is guilty of both and gets the maximum sentence. She became known in 2020 when she posted a music video remix to Jack Harlow's song What's Popping. And it was very viral, and people love that they're seeing a teacher very involved with their students and are excited to go back to school. She has a husband and toddler. She was a cheer coach and was pretty involved with her students. They seem to love her like a mother. And
she ain't gonna have a husband no more after this, because I don't think he gonna want to stick around for this shenanigans.
Yeah, nigga been going, you know, but
you sleeping with the student?
Now think about it. She's still with the football. The nigga from play football and shit at the school. Yeah, she still living her childhood. Peter, that's what I'm trying to say. You could tell, bro. Like this is why she's so involved. Sometimes people look at that shit as a good. Well, always look at that like a good thing. Look, the TikTok went up. You see, toxic world.
Right.
See, the TikTok went up when look, she's so involved with the students and shit. Nobody questions it because they ass don't want to deal with their kids, and that's the reality that a lot of them don't want to understand too. Because y'all will be trying to get to know her too and see how she rocking, and if she's a little too close to these kids for your child to even be around her fucking ass. See, a lot of behavior we let it slide because we look at it like, oh, she's just trying to be cool with the kids or whatever. But no, a lot of them be having mental behaviors, bro, where they still want to be in high school. They love that life. They miss that. They don't want to let it go, P. Telling you, Round. They don't want to let it go. Go ahead, Chuck. Say, because you ain't been saying that.
Yeah, they definitely don't like to let high school go. But I will say, most of the people that I think have these type of issues, they they have issues also with moving forward socially with people their age.
Big old smoke right there, boy.
Big smoke.
They do, and it's weird because even I'm gonna say when I entered into college, I had a lot of people looking at me like, "Yo, hey, don't you think you're a little too old to be starting college?" Dude, after being there, I'm gonna say maybe my first 2 semesters, I saw a lot of people who had been out of college for a minute coming back trying to further educate themselves, pick up a trade or whatever like that. Them motherfuckers was just as worse as the goddamn high school kids coming in, because they like, I'm like, damn, bro, I can't what's the word I'm looking for? I can't go back down that road again. You see what I'm saying? Like, looking at where I am as an adult now versus looking at what I was as a teenager, that's a big leap backwards to have to go back to. You know what I'm saying? Because think about all the stuff you did as a high school student during those 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Now look at it. Here you get into college, you think you about to do something different, and you wind up running into the same shit you ran into as a high school student. You see what I'm saying? Now,
That's a fact.
and like
Yeah.
Chop saying, it's hard when you see people that's like that. Like, I get it, you know, the cheer people, they have that peppy, upbeat attitude. They, you know, they still remember a lot of their dances they did and stuff like that. But do I really
Grow the
consider
fuck up. You round there
right?
looking at the little boys and everything. You see what I'm saying?
Right?
You one of the girls. You run the school type shit. You the white girl and clueless and shit. You know, it's that type of shit. You see what I'm saying, Pete? The prime queen
Right.
type shit. Yeah, she on that level, and you could tell, bro. And she using that teacher shit, you know, to run the school. Like, it's weird. It's, you know,
Then looking at the different transformations she went through looking at the way the timeline look, you can see she lost weight. She cut her hair. She started doing makeup. She started like going back down that road of the popular girl in school. You see what I'm saying? From her freshman year, was the shy, drawn back, frumpy looking, to now I done lost a little weight. I could show my legs off a little more, shit
yeah,
like
I'm
that.
confident now.
You
Yeah,
see-
but your time to
yes,
pass, ma'am. See, that time to
right.
pass, ma'am.
You
right.
just that you
That's a
supposed
good
to be
point.
there to educate, and if you're gonna be the cheer coach, you work on helping your girls get their cheers down
And go
pat.
do
But
something else with your goddamn life. Yeah.
right
How about that?
after cheer practice over with, ain't no, oh come on girls, we
Yeah, don't
going out
chill
to
at the
eat.
school
Yeah,
because you ain't got shit to
nah,
do. Like, what is
right.
wrong with you, man?
That
But
shit,
like John say, you know, some people don't want to move on with the
people
the
they
society or the people they age, bro.
That's
You know,
crazy.
the social norms of their age, of their bracket. You know,
Right.
it
The
turns into other
construct.
shit too. You know, that's why you wind up running into a nigga, you know, at the school, because you always there.
Right.
But you know, I
And it's gonna
digress.
be
But let it play a little more, and I pass it, y'all. I'm
Mhm.
gonna let you know when to stop it, P.
All right.
And as a teacher, and a lot of her content was based on her doing cheers with her cheerleaders, hanging with students that she thought were cool to hang around. And now
Well,
that all of this has come out, now her content mainly sticks to her
all
child.
right, I don't
And
see
prior
it,
to
but
being
I see
arrested
it.
on
I'm gonna
December
get it,
13th,
okay?
2023, she was placed on administrative leave, and then Daugherty County Board of Education voted unanimously to accept Adriana Williams' resignation in lieu of termination. First one
Oh,
was
she's doing that
for an
AKA
alleged
shit
incident
too.
on December 2nd
Come
between
on
8
now,
a.m. and
check
5
out,
p.m.
P.
at Boomba's Grocery on Newton Road. The second alleged incident happened between midnight on November 1st and midnight on November 30th at Albany Church. Adriana stopped posting online for about 5 months and made a comeback like nothing happened. Now her content is more geared towards her children, that her hair is on lots of gospel things in her life, and people are confused how she could be accused of this, but then suddenly be so godly. Now, I know we need to believe it innocent until proven guilty, but people find it very suspicious that she hasn't spoken a word about it and simply moved on like this isn't a problem. Now, you could be saying that maybe her lawyer told her not to speak on it. Yes, that is right, but I don't know. I just know that I wouldn't be comfortable with anyone accusing me of this, especially I know for sure.
I wouldn't be
really know
comfortable
for
with it
sure
neither,
that
man.
I
You
am
could
innocent.
stop it, Pete.
Pictures also came out.
I pass it,
Hold
y'all.
on.
So
Oh,
you know,
who is that she kissing on, huh?
that's the dude. Oh, if you want, yeah, play a little bit of
Oh,
that. That's the guy.
shit.
They gonna show him another picture too.
Back
Play
up,
it right
Tiger.
quick. Just
Who was a senior
there
football
you go.
player at
That's the
school
guy.
Senior
Senior
football
football
player.
player, child. Come on, man.
boyfriends, and he
Stop
came
playing with it.
out
I'm telling you
and
what she's
denied
doing
it.
at that damn school. Look.
If you want to know.
Nothing happened, bro.
Hold on, child. We can't
What?
hear, man.
No.
Child, Michael Jackson, you homie.
Hold on. Hold on.
That boy taking over your live stream, child.
Hold on. Listen to what the dude tell the coach though.
Because the
Yeah, go ahead,
victim
play
who
it.
was a senior football player at the school and allegedly one of the cheerleaders' boyfriends, and he came out and denied it.
If you want to know.
Nothing happened, bro. It's not true. Oh my God, they picked that bitch off.
Ah, that shit false, man.
Even though he came out and denied it, I should say that it doesn't necessarily mean much because victims lie all the time to protect the predator, or they would just lie just because they don't see the big deal in it and they don't want anyone to blow it out of proportion. And if these pictures are in fact them, it is crazy how one teacher got fired and called a predator for letting his female students take down his braids, but she's allowed to be hugging students from behind, taking pictures like they're a family or couple. She's allowed to film them, and there are no consequences, and people just love.
Man, they got y'all kissing, man. Come on, stop.
Extend grace to her. We also need to extend grace
That
to
picture
men
was
who
supposed to
accuse
get
as
out.
well if we want to be fair. If a man was issued a warrant, arrested, bonded out, or disappeared for a while and never made a statement, people would still be calling him a predator because for some reason, if a man is accused, he is already guilty. People will believe men being predators easier than women being predators, but they are one and the same.
Y'all remember the dance teacher that had to resign because she was arrested for sleeping with one of her students? Well, she back on TikTok
right,
cutting
P,
her
you
hair,
can let
talking
it go.
about new beginnings. What happened?
God damn.
What happened with that goddamn case? Yeah. See, the first video was the video she's talking about when she had her
Right.
haircut and she was saying, "Don't worry about me" and all this shit. There. So yeah. So no,
That's
you
crazy.
and P, you did recognize something too. She was doing the fraternity thing, so maybe she's AKA one of them or something, and pass it on to her sisters, and they just gonna sweep it under the rug, brother. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there, but yeah, fellas, I passed the mic, man. We talking about these signs of bad relationships in a toxic world. Toxic situations for people online, media, news clips. What are some of the warning signs, fellas? Signs in a bad relationship, spouse, partners, or siblings. Can you recognize bad behavior from toxic people? Because the toxic world rewards toxic behavior, should you compromise happiness and truth to live in it?
You say you had passed the mic?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, it's not your turn, P. Dot. You first next week. Stop it.
Okay.
Reset. You know what? He's right.
I think that sometimes some of y'all women really don't understand how territorial men are. That's biological. Okay. I think that sometimes some of y'all women really don't understand how territorial men are. That's biologically how they are. It's different if you were covered up, but baby, you got titty tape on. So yes, of course, a man who knows how men are going to look at you, knowing that there's going to be men who are going to be predators or going to pursue you, he's right for saying that. That's not meaning that he's insecure, he's territorial. That's a man's nature, that's absolutely okay. It's your responsibility as his woman to understand his nature and to also have boundaries with yourself. Knowing what you are exposing yourself to. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna be quick. I'm so glad I can have conversations with my husband because I asked him, we had a deep conversation. I said, what is it about women that will make you not wife her? And the first thing he said, the way she presents herself. That's coming from a man. Men will tell you that if you dress provocative, they're going to see you as an object. If you dress sexual, they're going to see you as an object. Stop calling men insecure. That is their God-given right to say, I don't want my woman to present herself out here because not only is she a representation of me, she's a representation of herself. I need to see how you see yourself. I know we always talk about women's empowerment. Dressing like that is not women's empowerment, baby. You can try it all day long. That's not. There's nothing empowering about that.
No, that ain't what your girl said. Slut walking like a motherfucker. My bad, Chop. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Too good. But you're right though. It's not a popular opinion to say what she said, and I brought it up because it's one of the topics.
Oh, from women though, Chop. Let's be distinctive. From women, that's not popular. And they talking about women. It's not the men.
Break up a lot of relationships. You know what I'm saying? That one conversation. It's a lot of, like she said, and a lot of women use the women empowerment thing. You know. So
they use that line, yeah.
Women using both sides. They using it whenever that shit convenient.
So the question is women empowerment something that is a sign that she's not a good mate for a man?
Amber Rose was just out there. Rose was just out there with a whole parade saying that this is called the slut walk.
Why you say that, Peter?
And this was
I say that because they're using women empowerment to do things and say things that is truly unbecoming of a woman. Real women don't. I'm gonna say it like this: a woman who has respect for herself and respect for her man does not have to get out there.
I refuse. I'm so sorry, but I won't say basically what Peter's saying is. Well, I think what he's saying is, y'all been fighting for rights to be yourself since forever. Like it's no fight to be with a man or in a relationship or you know what I'm saying. Publicly, not in my circle or whatever, but publicly, that's not the fight. Like the fight is be yourself, buy your own house, don't let that man use your car, you know, the typical shit or whatever. But for her to say that, you know, like you know, because men will be looked at as insecure for a lot of things. That's just like the what that was, the Jonathan Majors thing we just seen when your boy picked up Megan Good, and you know, like, man, the way
and he ran away from the white bitch. He ran away from her. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about when he picked Megan Good up and.
No, I know, but that goes with him. He's not the type of person. They gave him a charge from running away from a bitch. Is my point, but with the Megan Good shit. But go ahead. I was just blending it in.
I'm saying for
little light joke.
I'm saying for as him dealing with, you know, with the relationship of it, because a lot of people are calling him, you know, insecure for letting.
Yeah, he want to pick the black bitch.
Like that, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think that. I mean, especially if they friends.
It definitely wasn't fair.
But it goes both ways too. And I will say this: a lot of ways that men have come from the women, because women raised a lot of us. So that's another part of it. Like, can y'all speak on it from that? Like, did a man actually teach you how to be with a woman?
That's the part I'm talking. I'm glad you brought up.
Or did you learn from a woman?
Yeah, I'm glad you learned. I'm glad you brought that up when you said you use your boy as an example with that, and I'm glad I used that analogy with the little joke I just said about him running away from the girl. You know, that's a perfect example of a guy who they would claim to be, you know, claim to be a certain way, and you know, probably raised by, you know, a single mother and shit like this, and he has this mentality where he, you know, he is big enough to whoop your ass. I just did all these movies, and you know, you used me for my muscles and shit. All this shit here, you know, I had Marvel, you know, I was on some action figure shit. So I know I could punch this bitch out with one blow, you know, and leave a hole in her face or something. I know I could do this. You know, put a big like I could do all this shit, but I refrained. The first thing my big ass did was run down the block like a scared Hulk. Like, what mentality you have to, you know, just start whooping her ass, and what type of mentality you have to say, hey, I'm gonna run away and still get a charge for it. And then realize that, hey, I had somebody as a friend the whole time who really wanted to fuck with me, you know. Let's see if I can make this relationship work. He was going for that. You know, he's this, he's that, you know, that. And it does get a bad flack, and a lot of dudes think they gotta rock a certain way because of that too as well. I ain't mean to be long with this, sorry.
So what you got, P? Were you talk about a man or a woman, you know, how to be in a relationship?
Oh, okay. And I was talking about both. Just to answer your question too, shot my bad.
I think that a lot of what is said to be male insecurity is actual insecurities of the person who is calling that man insecure. If that makes sense. Because they tell us they want us to be vulnerable. They want us to show emotion. They want us to speak out on things that we feel are not right. But the minute we do, we whining, we nagging, we acting like a female, we insecure. You can't have it both ways, right? This is not the scenario where you say, I want my man to be strong and stand up for me. Okay. If he's telling you things that will prevent him from even having to open his mouth to anyone else about you, to you, don't look at that as nagging or being insecure. He's telling you what he's telling you because out in them streets, yeah, men gonna look at you. But let them look at you because you dress respectfully, not looking at you as a sexual object. Because the first thing you gonna do is look at them and be like, the fuck you looking at me like that for? You starting a confrontation with somebody out in the streets because they looking at you, but you dress like a let's use Amber Rose, for example. If she on the slut walk, you dress like Amber Rose on the slut walk, but you don't want me telling you at home, hey, babe, don't wear that out there. Don't wear that out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want you dressing like that out in the streets. That's for me and you at home. You know what I'm saying?
It's called liberation, P. You know, do you think this gives the LGBT a lane with this liberation and being free of ass cheeks and just let it all hang out?
I think that's the women's movement or the women's liberation actually opened the floodgates for all of this other liberation that we see happening today, right? So when it comes down to it, not everything a man says is about him
think
being
they could do it now too. Yeah, it's getting crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
Old ass men too.
So because what I'm saying is, we can't keep letting people say that we are the insecure ones because we're voicing our concerns or our displeasure with something that we are telling our women, you know, hey, I want you to dress like that for me and me alone. That's not for you to be dressed like that out in the streets. Even when we not together, that ain't for you to be dressed like that while you out in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? They was taught it too. Yeah, I don't know if they didn't pass it on, but remember, they used to tell them, man, you're a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. You're not supposed to be, you know,
dressed in any old kind of right.
They was
lesson,
taught it, Pete, but I don't know what happened.
you see what I'm saying? No, that lesson got left a long time ago when look, I just heard something the other day, bro, and this kind of really brings it back full circle to when we had big mamas and grandmas, right? Great
They
grandmother.
talk about that
When
bad
we started
bitch shit.
losing,
That's where it
and
resides.
the thing about it was
OG Miller.
The person who said it was like, if y'all really look at the timeline in the history of the world right now, big mamas and grandmas and great grandmas died out in the late 80s, early 90s. You see what I'm saying? And that's when you started seeing a shift of mothers becoming mothers at an early age. You started seeing grandmothers become grandmothers in their 30s and 40s, while their child having babies in the 20s. And now the child got a baby that's 16 and they 36. Now their baby got a baby. So now everybody wants to be friends with each other. We could all hang out together.
I got a question for you, chap.
So
right.
When you think about it, that's where all of this stuff comes up. And now that you got a bunch of, and no offense to the ladies that get themselves educated, you see what I'm saying? No offense to y'all. I want y'all
Pete,
to be educated.
what you did a man teach or a woman?
What it is
how
to be a
in
man?
a relationship?
I got most of what it is to be in a relationship from women, but I did have uncles. They both of my uncles gave me different little viewpoints from
Somebody frying bad. Somebody frying bad. I think that's you, P. You frying bad. Look at Grace talking about matriarchs and shit. Look at Grace. All right, Grace. I see.
So
we lost the matriarchs.
Yes.
That's a good point.
So when I think about that, I think about.
You would have got a question for her too, child. Whenever you're ready to get to that one.
I look at now that a lot of our women that went out, furthered their education, got into the workplace, and now they're using specific tactics that they learned in school about how to manipulate situations even further with word usage. Right? You see what I'm saying? Look at how it's going.
She's an agent. She's a goddamn agent.
When you constantly, so when you keep hearing the word insecure and it's being aimed at a man, what's the first thing you think about? You see what I'm saying?
But you wasn't taught to think like that. You was taught to, like, most women teach men. Then we're gonna get the Mueller question. But most women teach men to be the man that they wanted,
right?
Whatever that is. So if they wanted a drug dealer, they teach their child how to be that. If they wanted a businessman, they do what they gotta do to make sure he become a businessman or a lawyer or whatever.
So
you
look,
know what I'm
child,
saying?
the statement of insecurity transcends what you were taught. You could be taught what you want to be taught, but when you dealing with somebody that didn't teach you what it is to be a man, and they were taught what they were taught, how they was taught, and how to use what they learned, that transcends what you got taught as a teenager about what it is to date a woman.
Grace, appreciate you coming through.
You see what I'm saying? That all transcends that. But then, like I said, when you look at the modern way that people are hitting the line, saying that men are insecure about every little thing that they don't like about what their woman doing. Well, why did that we have to be the one that's insecure? Okay, so suppose we started saying you insecure because you dress that way because you want somebody to notice you. That's a part of your insecurity.
But you get big money for doing that shit too in this toxic world.
But that still don't make you secure in who you are, right?
But niggas give you status for that. You agree with that? Niggas give you status for that, though. They look at you like a martyr, sometimes even a god.
Right. And what happens to those same people? They wind up being like.
I'm just saying, you can make shit. You can make that shit could be facade to look like that. You could actually get. You could get a fugazi part of that, which you're saying. that type of love and shit. You see me? Yeah,
Right.
okay. That's all I was saying.
You can get all of those
By
things, and
getting
then
these accomplishments in this world. Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Go
But
ahead.
then what
My bad,
happens?
P. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So look, what happens when you realize all that shit was a facade to keep somebody else paid though, all for you,
Yeah, a lot of shit could happen. Yeah, you're right. A
right?
lot of
But
shit could
but
happen.
but think
Shit
about
could
what
happen.
happens to the person, because we hear a lot about those stories of where are they now, right? Remember, they were put up on a pedestal, and now all of the stuff that they will put up on the pedestal now makes them insecure as a person because they don't even know if that shit was real. So for a person to keep highlighting that a man is insecure because he's telling his woman, I don't want you dressing like that for nobody else but me, that's not insecurity. You all represent, like the lady said, you represent me and I represent you. If I'm not gonna go out here looking no any kind of way, I don't want you going out here looking no any kind of way.
It's a whole different conversation when we talking green sweatpants. They hate that shit quick. You ain't got you can't put that shit on.
What? Where you
You
going?
see what
All
I'm
the
saying?
crazy shit. I done seen
different
so many
conversation, but
TikTok, the YouTube and shit.
let's get the Mueller
The
question.
girl trip shit, yeah.
The girl trip shit. I will say this. I'm secure enough in my relationship now to say that the girl trips.
Look at him. What? Let the man.
Did he just use the same word?
Let the man finish.
Secure.
But I would definitely say that it doesn't bother me now, because I go on trips, you know what I'm saying, too. So it's not like she just go on trips and I don't go on trips. And I think that be the main thing of that. I think niggas be mad because they girl be going on trips and they don't be going no fucking well. Like, but no, if you going on
why
trips,
don't they go nowhere? Who taking care of the kids? Who taking care of the kids? Who working? Who making sure she able to go on them trips?
You swap out.
That's a whole nother thing then. Yeah, see, that's a whole nother. Yeah. No, it is. That's two different. That's a situation, and that's a situation. Because there's all different scenarios to this question. It's not just one sided thing. Yeah.
Like I said, I can see that in my relationship.
People live their life different. Peace that.
Probably whatever. But I know for a fact, like, nah, I'm not gonna have. I ain't gonna get no pullback from going out of the town or going out the country.
I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of it. But I do have to be some type of security to understand that,
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, me personally, I've never had a problem with, my wife going out on girls trips. You know what I'm saying? She won't. Actually, I encourage my wife to go out sometimes because, you don't want to be.
No, we ain't talking about no going out, nigga. We talking about going on a
nigga.
trip.
Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. I don't have a problem with my wife going out on a trip.
He jumping the gun.
None of that shit. I encourage my wife.
Sound like you was talking more locally than out the country.
Listen, my wife went on a whole 1 week trip with her friend in 3 different goddamn states. I'm not tripping. I stayed home, took care of the kids, went to school, and did everything that needed to be done in the house.
But you ain't going on a trip for a week. When you went on a trip for a week,
fuck, I can't afford to. I don't have the time or the luxury to do that shit, dude. I take care of home. I take care of home. Now, if I had the money to be able to, no, listen. Right? If I had the money to, she didn't have to pay for none of that shit, dude. That's what I'm saying. Fuck.
Here we go. You always try to take a nigga down a rabbit hole. B, come on, man. Don't take us down the rabbit hole, bro.
Trust me, I definitely would go take a fucking trip. And I would hope that my wife wouldn't have a problem with me going to take a trip with the fellas. But that would be a whole nother discussion.
No, take one by yourself.
Oh, if I took one by myself, then where would I go? Like, I would have to sit there and plot this like, I still would have to plot out where would that be? Like, come on, bro, let's go jump on a flight and go to Seattle and go bungee jumping off the side of a fucking mountain somewhere. Something. I'm just saying, I would have to plot that shit out deeply because I really don't desire like all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a homebody. I'd rather find something to do in my city that I never did before. And then once I, get a little more courage in myself, then I'll travel further out. But right now, I'd rather stick to what I know right here in the city and learn a little more. You know what I'm saying? But to answer the question, no, I don't have a
Man,
problem.
it be all
with my
kind
wife,
of girl
man.
trips though. It be different kind of girl trips.
Just look, just don't go out there
That's
doing
another
nothing you
factor
wouldn't
we
want me
think
to go
about.
out there.
It be all kind of girl
You see
trips.
what I'm saying?
You shouldn't even have to think like that.
It be catching,
No,
catching the bus.
no, be for real though. Be for real though.
I'm being for real.
No, because they have those that I say don't go out there doing nothing you wouldn't want me to do. Well, it's the same sentiment applies for a woman. Don't go out there doing nothing you wouldn't want me
You
to do.
done started some shit, bro.
I
You right on
even
topic though.
I don't
Signs
even
of
want to think about. I'm not even trying to think
the
like
toxic world. Yeah,
if I gotta think like that, then I don't need to. I don't know. I'm just.
it is. You saying it is some type of insecurity? You saying like P dot as you're not speaking of a person that's not insecure. I think that's what y'all saying. You could correct me.
Yeah, you speak.
Just be careful, you know. No, because some people go out and they wind up getting drunk and fucked up and wind up going their ass to jail.
No, you ain't talking about going to jail. You talking about slipped and fell
fucking
off
other
some
people.
dick.
Yeah,
That's what you talking
yeah.
about.
No, I ain't talking about
getting
nothing
pinned
like
down.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that like that. Don't go out there, get fucked up, and wind up in jail some fucking well.
I think that's why Muta brought it up because them girl trips do go down. You know what I'm saying? Like as y'all saw the movie.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? So I think he was just
bringing
bringing up that and you being
It could be a
secure
girl
with
and
your
you
wife
don't know
probably
what she
doing some
doing, 'cause
bullshit.
she fucked the dyke. You know. But anyway, that's a whole
Right.
other story.
Yeah,
because they might be fucking bumping cash. You never know. Fuck.
Bumping ugly, Chop. Just
Dang.
say it like that. We don't say
Damn.
that. Just be bumping ugly.
No, they call it carpet or the rug, huh?
Man,
Carpet,
bumping cats ain't
carpet
provocative.
munching.
This is shit.
They don't know what
We
a
getting
cat
exclusive, yo. The
I could be
parental
talking about
advisory. We put the stick up.
a kitten.
I hope they know by now. All our stuff is set to adults. So come on now, god dang.
But yeah,
We getting
man,
exclusive,
oh,
fellas.
man, I'm
Let's
not
hold it down.
about to, I am not about to play with them people, man. You gotta let them. Cause that's
Great
just like
points,
a money
man.
opportunity, dog. I might have a
Right.
gig in Ohio, and she might have a opportunity somewhere else. Like I'm gonna be worried if she out there fucking and not making the money. Like if you got the worry, that mean that ain't the one.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. One of my roster partners told me this years ago.
Bars.
Man should not worry about what his woman doing, just like a woman shouldn't be worrying about what a man doing. If you gotta worry
Mule
about what
about
your
to
partner
get
doing,
Mule done got
you gotta-
deep on you niggas. Pause. Here we go.
Yeah, that's some deep shit, but because at the end of
Looking
the day,
at it from that way, and I think I see what he's saying too. Looking at it from that way, letting your woman go out there without you as a protector, do you think that is some compromise with her being out in them goddamn streets? Correct me if
that's
I'm
what
wrong,
I'm
Mule.
saying. Like
Yeah,
I trust the people she going with too. That's why it's like I wouldn't be on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's like
Mule
when
just
you,
said what you just said too. Yeah, I condone it, the emotions.
No,
It
yeah,
just
I
depends
don't.
on who they
He
going
said, I
with
don't.
too.
He said he don't condone it.
when you know
It's
the
too
ones
emotional
that
and
they
it just
going
depends
with that
on who
make
He
it
said I don't
more.
condone the Yeah, all right, my bad, Ron. But yeah, he
Yeah,
said
when
just
you
depends. But he did say just depends on who she going with though. That's the part I was really
It
talking
definitely
about.
depends on who she going with because, like I said, at the end of the day, if you know them, then you know the type of person them people is too.
Right, child, like you
So
was
it's
saying,
like,
bro.
you know,
And you know they gonna do
who
what they
be,
can to keep us
this,
safe.
that, and the third, or, you know. But as a man, you're supposed to, with the sexual assault thing, I feel
SA.
like as a man, or the SA thing, I feel like as a man, especially if that's your girl, you know, especially with your daughter,
Like Martin
and
under the bed.
even with your sons, you should,
Nigga pop
you
up
should,
from under the bed on your ass.
you know, you should teach them. You should teach them stuff, bro. They should know not to, you know, to watch people make their drinks, or don't
Don't leave your drink unattended.
You know what I'm saying? Drink before you go in there. Don't buy nothing out the motherfucking club. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
even if
like
you're hungry, eat in a restaurant before you go.
On this motherfucker.
Watch yourself. They got a gun and a knife.
Watch
you know
yourself.
what I'm saying? A gun,
Stop
a knife,
shaking
and
your
pepper
head
spray.
and watch yourself.
Like, you know.
Shake it.
Don't
And
let
then
nobody
watch
rub no
yourself. You
baby
gotta
oil
shake
on.
your head and then watch
Gun,
yourself.
knife, stick,
You gotta
and
remix
pepper
that.
spray. Because you know that stick, they girls good.
2 shakes, then look.
But you know.
Twerk, twerk, look. Twerk, twerk, look.
A gun, a knife, a pepper spray.
Drink in my hand. Shake, shake, shake. Drink in my hand. Drink in my hand. Still in my hand. Keep it in.
It's with that shit, dog. Like a man, son, it always be the ones that's close to you. Like you
Trying
know.
to light the mood, fellas. Yeah, bro. Because this is, a serious topic for a lot of people to really pay attention to, especially the women. With y'all independent, liberated ass. Nigga, snatch your fucking ass.
Because guess what? If y'all
take all your independence
and
from
kick
you.
it out like a wrestler, all that liberation be right in your cat.
But if it's a couple group, not all of a sudden you're not
your
going
liberation.
by yourself. You see what I'm saying? You going. That's why I say you gotta hang with the people that's doing the same thing that you doing. If you in a relationship, and you hang with people that's in a relationship. You don't hang with single people because they're gonna be doing single people shit.
Damn, that's a good point. They don't want to hear that shit, dude. Niggas don't want to hear that shit, dude, Rob.
You won't be married, you hang around married people because they're gonna be doing married people shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna lie. Like,
with your community, huh? Like we were saying with the old bitch at the high school.
Just
on
married.
with the people.
Period. I did not know people played with marriage as much as they do. I will say that for sure.
It's amazing, ain't it? Just growing up being a man, huh?
Remember,
it's amazing, huh?
Chop, you got to put it in the context
Regardless
like this.
Regardless of whatever people think, if you need it or not, I'm not saying it's because people feel like you don't need to be married and you could just be with somebody long enough and all that shit too, common law thing and shit. Yeah, I'm not debating none of that. I just feel like the whole sanctity of a marriage is just not what it used to be. So that's why a lot of people don't get married or try to get married. Like it's not the thing that's on, they list to do when they in a relationship. And I understand that too, but just speaking from the perspective of someone that wants to be married, I don't want all that legal
mumbo jumbo
bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like certain things you just want to be a certain way, and in America, you have to, you gotta do the shit the way you gotta do it like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't get a girl fucking health insurance or get her life insurance without the license. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'ma just buy some, make more money, spend more time out the house just to pay for it rather than getting it. I don't know. It's just things like that. That deter people to get married, not get married. You know what I'm saying? But she can get a job and get her own.
Look at it different from them, what they believe
Well,
it stands
to
for.
piggyback off what you were saying, though, Chop.
It's a great
point. We discussed this a while back, and we were talking about how divorces are handled now, right? And if you look at it, the primary reason why you see a lot of divorces is because who is initiating the divorce? Women, right? So when you got women initiating a divorce and you looking at what happens after the divorce is settled, they go to doing stuff like what they single friends was doing, right? You got married, you gave up the single life, you still was hanging with single people, and you looking at what kind of life they was living as single people. So now you want that life back. You see what I'm saying? that piggyback, that's what I'm saying. Piggyback off you were saying, you don't see why
That's a
people
good point.
play around with marriage the way they playing around with marriage. They playing around with marriage the way they playing around with it because they
It's a
still
game.
hanging with
Cause
single
it's a game
people.
tune. Yep.
You see
Cause
what I'm
it's a
saying?
goddamn game
And
tune.
you can't when you seeing how good your friends got it, oh he done went on a date with this bitch, and then next month he done on a date with this bitch, and then he ain't really gotta do nothing, you know, just go out, enjoy himself and all that there, and you gotta go home to the same woman every night, and he fucking a different bitch every night, you fucking the same woman once every couple of weeks or so on. You know how this shit with that marriage shit go. So yeah, motherfucker be looking at that shit and be like, you know what? I don't think this marriage shit was what it all it was cracked up to be. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and file for divorce. And then the shit turns ugly. You know what I'm saying? Then you go right back to that single world and be like, I wish I'd have never. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta pick one and stick with it.
But sometimes I'm gonna say this
Yeah,
too,
that's
man.
called
Before
regret. That's called
Silent say
regret.
what we
Yeah,
about
that's
to say, 'cause I know you
regret.
about to say
Yeah,
something.
it is definitely
But
No,
at
it's
regret.
the
good.
end
I
of
was
the
just about to say
day,
that's regret. That's all I was about to say.
you
Go ahead.
gotta make sure that if that does happen, that you leave in the relationship for something that's a true value for you. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you might lose a relationship of years and be fucking dying in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Not getting none of the values or none of the things that you want out the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people stay in shit too just because, and they should be getting the fuck out of it knowing they're unhappy, but they stay in it for religious reasons or just because they, you know, the way shit set up or whatever, knowing that if the kids wasn't even there, y'all wouldn't even fucking be together. But
Man, that's a great point too. That's a good point. OG,
like, do you want to be with that
say,
motherfucker after the kids gone?
my cousin, he said my wife cousin probably and a wife be just hearing them talk. We niggas and we be on missions where we taking some for the team.
For the pilot.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, wait. My wife
They
cousin
pilot. What you
playing.
yeah.
Oh,
Not
they in
playing.
a
That's they pilot, you know.
yeah, they in the pilot
And the
relationship.
wife
The
be
wife,
just hearing
And the
them
wife
talk.
be hearing them talk.
That's where he loves me at. You gotta help me out, Mule.
We've been on a mission.
Yeah,
I put the
Chop
link.
sent the link. Look, Chop sent the
Yeah,
link.
no, I put the link up.
Peter, you
Yeah.
sent the link. Peter, I sent the link.
For the team.
Oh, the wingman.
If you won't come up and talk, Mule.
It's basically just wow and them.
If not,
like,
it's cool. You can put it in the
no
comments,
big,
you know.
I don't
Cause
touch
that's interesting, man. That's interesting. I want to know what my brothers think about that shit.
Yeah, because you can't trust them.
They all never gave me y'all point of view on the pilot
bro,
thing too.
I can't. I mean, look, I was just saying this to some people. It never was an option. Just think about a nigga that always cheat, just can't stop cheating. You in love with a girl, she doing everything right, and you just cheat, keep cheating. You might be supposed to be with multiple motherfucking chicks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's to society.
Living a pilot life is not normal. It ain't right and all that stuff.
That's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, to society when we was growing up. Nowadays, you could do what the fuck you want to. Just being
But looking at there he is. He coming on in. Thank you, brother. I'm glad I thought about putting that link up. Now we get to actually hear your voice. So look, I since the pilot,
relax, bro. What is wrong with you? You all right? Get the hear. I ain't gonna hear this nigga voice, man. I love his point of view, but I wasn't itching to hear nigga voice.
Wait, say it again.
He tore.
You know I had to get you. You left that shit wide open.
What's
up, Mule? You up?
Yeah, I'm here, baby.
All right, that was down with you. What's going on, people? We want you to clear that up with the wife with the cousin pilot thing, bro. What's down with that?
No, what I was saying was my wife cousin pilot, right? And fuck pilot, you just be kind of fucking around with people. You feel me? She ain't really in no relationship, so like I be hearing stories and shit, just overhearing and just the stories she'll tell me, past stories and shit like that. So as far as like the people she go out of town with or just wanna do like shit like that with, like, nah, I don't fuck with that. You feel me? And
Facts.
it's
I
definitely
could
the
agree with
person she
that.
fuck with. I mean, I gotta have understanding of the person she going out with too. You feel me? But
so
yeah,
it's not necessarily saying
like,
poly,
right,
but they
I
in
know
like
your
open
cousin.
relationship.
Say it again.
I said so it's not definitely a poly because it could just be that they in an open relationship.
Yeah, it's like she call it poly, but it's an open relay where she'll fuck with anybody.
Yeah, because I know what the poly lifestyle is. They have the polyamorous and the polygamy. The polygamy is for the men, the polyamorous is for the women. So the polyamorous women will have more than one husband. And the polygamy, the man have more than one wife. But if they have just an open relationship and she could go do what she want with who she want, and he could go do what, vice versa.
She messing with men and women probably.
That would be considered in the open relationship. Yes.
Bisexual.
Yes. That's pretty much the gist of how the open relationship works. Except for, if the man is not bisexual,
the bisexual shit.
he
I'm
could
not
go
saying
deal
that.
with
I'm
whatever
saying
woman he wants. The woman
I'm
could go
saying
deal
that,
with whoever
it's
she
a lot
wants.
of men, and women that, like Pete just broke it down. Shit, there's a lot of men and women that won't go both ways with the pilot shit and won't mess with multiple men. Remember, I had showed your girl on the show that time. Had the 3 dudes.
Yeah, but that's polyamorous when she has more than one husband.
Yeah,
with the husbands,
that
the husbands don't really.
That amorosa, that polyamorous.
Now the thing about that was she had 2 husbands, but the husbands really had nothing to do with each other.
P, look, like he's telling you though. See, this is the shit on the streets. That's just what they call it, like a slang, because that's the closest thing they could call it. Because they just kind of fucking around, but they would actually accept 2 women with 1 nigga.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they're, all us fucking is me and 2 other women.
Everybody.
She know her. Yeah, she know her. She know me. Everybody know each other. It's not like necessarily cheating in the eyes. That's why they came with the polygamy, even though they're not, married by law, as you would say. Because that polyamory thing go past what the law has been, written for what's considered to be a marriage anyway. Yeah, so that's kind of just a little backstory with that shit
but I'm gonna say this too.
Transitioned over to the new kids.
The thing that's gonna stop, and then I'm gonna pass the mic. The thing that's gonna stop men and women, and I'm gonna play this little video after I say from being in the shit that like they've been all these years. A lot of men gotta stop being in relationships with women that they know not ready to be in relationships. Like, how you might have that girl and she's sweating you hard, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, she gullible as a motherfucker. Like, instead of just letting that girl go her way, you gonna drag her along, string her along for your convenience. Type shit. A lot of times that shit happens. That's why a lot of niggas
is called being responsible.
Baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? That's why baby daddy is a thing, because it's because of what the fuck I just was saying. But you gotta get past all that mental shit, though. A lot of our daddies and uncles and grandpas was on crack and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just what they was doing. It's the era. But what I'm saying is the heal from that trauma has to happen. You know what I'm saying? Just Period. No matter what it was or whatever it is, like niggas gotta, because niggas be out here wilding. We done seen niggas kill bitches.
Pull this man out of a car and he paralyzed.
I done just seen we just seen the dude on what you call the street, man.
Mueller, you don't know if you see that shit. That shit
burnt
crazy,
the whole
man.
house down with the children inside the motherfucker.
Put the children in it, child.
Like,
Come on, man.
Like,
Yeah,
niggas be having that mental shit. They be fucked up, son. Like, and they don't get the shit out. Like, they don't talk to somebody. Or
they don't. Yeah.
Like I said, I never was somebody that say you should fucking go to a therapist, but I say it not because I know how hard it is for people to talk to their people. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, it is what it is. Like,
and it's hard for people to talk to their people because they don't want to be looked at a certain way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the hard.
It could be different reasons.
They don't want to be looked at.
The main thing is that they don't talk. They just don't talk. The communication just don't happen.
The fact of it is that
it could be a lot of different things. Right, that it happened. Right. It's because we could pinpoint all kind of shit. Like we could be all night pinpointing. We could be the problem. But what is the solution? Or if we don't have a solution, let's stay right where the problem is and try to work from there. Man, bro, people be all kind of ways. Everybody different. I believe that, bro. That's why I keep saying it. I believe that everybody not the same, right? Even we might have to, things that connect us together because of what we stand for and what we believe in. Mm-hmm. But we still different in our ways, bro. We gotta respect that and have a space for that too. That way we could solve more shit.
Yeah, niggas don't know how to let niggas,
because emotion, like OG said earlier.
Yeah, emotion rules. That's a female. That's how we know females run the world.
Bro, it's a subtle power that's stronger than people give it credit for.
Emotions rule like a motherfucker. That's and I'm not hating on the lady, bro, but that's Kamala Harris and them whole game plan.
We're laughing at. You gotta stop doing that at least. God,
the nigga with the emotions, son. I ain't gonna lie. They sticking the nigga with them.
Come on now, you gotta come on. People can't just start to die. Like I keep, like it's weird now. Now it's getting weird, y'all.
It's
getting
right,
weird.
Like, come on, bro. Like, stop trying to just go. Y'all brought Obama out this bitch. Like, how many emotions?
Oh, dude, y'all heard
like,
about
that shit? Crazy, dog. But I get it. I understand.
Talking about Barack Obama mad because black men say they don't want to vote for her. What?
I heard that too.
Ain't
it amazing, Peter?
I'm not even.
How did you expect anything else?
I didn't hear it. And
no, first of all,
I heard it, but I didn't hear exactly what he said.
Who's gonna vote for who anyway?
I'm still lost.
Remember, you vote to
why nobody.
The numbers. He looked at the numbers, child. Let me tell you, he looked at the numbers, and he's disappointed in the numbers for black men who actually are not voting for Kamala Harris, brother.
I'm trying to see why the numbers ain't up for Cornel West and why there's people not outraged behind
he said
this man
not
said,
fuck Cornel West.
Able to get on the goddamn ballot. This man can't even get on the ballot, but you could pick his name. You gotta write this man's name on a fucking ticket and then mail it and send that bitch in. Like this fucking like we living in
he bootleg too, and he a part of a sorority. How about that sorority, a fraternity too, Peter?
Oh yeah,
Cornel West. So why y'all not picking him? Yeah, why y'all not picking him? He ready. He suited and booted. No, I'm agreeing with you, Chop. He got the full credentials of what you need to be that shit.
What they would say. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about for the bootleg niggas.
And then he got the background of the civil rights theme
like
and the Malcolm X, Martin Luther King time.
But they ain't talking about.
And they went to Kamala.
Yeah,
no, her name. I found out her name is really not Harris too. I hate to jump on Kamala right now, but I heard that shit. I said, "What the fuck?"
I seen.
Oh no, she put the Harris on there. I say, "Me and my niggas was just talking about that." I told them niggas you can't do that shit.
Wait. So y'all ain't see the.
First of all, she should not be able to run for president because she's not a natural born U.S. citizen.
That's up for
born in
debate. You
another
know this
country.
they're gonna tell you, P. That your own people gonna tell you, nigga. That's up for debate, nigga. Her daddy Jamaican. That's up for debate.
I'm just speaking on
He gonna look just like you, P.
the
I'm telling you,
law
the nigga gonna tell
says.
you that gonna look just like you ass.
And I tell him, go Google where she from, and then look up the U.S. law on being president.
He gonna be confused of why you not
Sir,
just voting for her. He gonna not gonna understand why you
Y'all
just
ain't see
not
the
voting for her.
Candace Owens thing when she was talking about the
Boy, Candace Owens been on that girl neck for like the last 2 weeks now.
Candace Owens is a
grandma
robot.
was dead. Nigga said
Yeah,
the grandma
she-
was dead, and that's not her or some shit.
Yes, I've heard that too. They was playing like that.
All
She
right,
used
this
the
is
lady
not
from
all right.
something else.
I'm sorry. Cause shit,
I
I
know,
don't
child,
want
but
to go
this
that
shit
deep.
is
I'm
crazy.
not
No, you
I'm not
good though,
trying to
brother. This
be
shit is crazy.
bashing the girl, bro. All I'm saying, the woman. What I'm saying is, I just don't understand.
I don't know where all
why.
this shit came from, but she asked for it though.
What
She really
an
did, 'cause she was
outrage
hiding good at first.
for Cornell West. I don't get it. I just don't get it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
glad you
voting
was
for
able
Trump.
to witness it because you do
I'm
have
not
a certain point of
vote
view
for
of this
Trump.
shit.
I'm
and
not a Trumper.
I'm glad you're
not
able
a
to see it.
Republican. I'm not none of that shit.
You
I
can't
do
be. You
believe
voted for
that
Clive.
was the,
Clive. You can't
original party that we was, Frederick Douglass and a lot of, prominent so-called black people was Republicans too. But at the
Talk
end
about
of
a
the
whole
day,
nother black man that's supposed to be getting
I don't
as
know,
much as
son.
praise
That
as
shit
she
just-
is.
But that's a whole
That's what I
different.
heard you say.
That's a whole different episode. I
You
got
ain't say shit
sidetracked.
about Trump. Them people
But,
shouldn't even take that way. If
Trump tried
y'all
to kill
took that for
himself
this man
again.
being a Trump lover, then y'all is insane.
He caught a whole.
Come on now, y'all gotta get checked.
He caught a whole nother assassination attempt from a nigga, and he was still alive this time. They kept him alive. That shit retarded, son. They was supposed to kill his ass too.
I heard that shit too, but you see how they swept that bitch. Yeah, they tried to hit him again, and it didn't work again.
Him. I couldn't have been
and in
on
other news,
that
we
day.
got the good. We got pretty kittens.
Nah, I couldn't have been on duty that day. No, they'd have fired me.
Something going on, people. I think that's what my brother trying to tell you. I know that's what he's trying to tell y'all.
Ain't no way you getting that close, man. The police know. Let me tell y'all some real shit.
Y'all gotta be careful what's going on now. They pushing her up there for something now.
The police and people could see if your gun bulged in your waistline. But this nigga was able to climb on top of a motherfucking 10 motherfucking
tin ass roof and shit that make
in
noise
the
and
heat,
shit.
nigga.
Got a blanket and everything, child. He done laid out a sleeping bag and shit.
Ain't no motherfucking blanket. He better had a blanket or something.
Not that he didn't care. Is that why would you do it, right, P? Why would you even go up there to do that?
I see why he missed his shot if he ain't had no blanket.
Somebody got you to go up there.
I see why he missed his shot if he ain't had no blanket, son, because it's too fucking hot. You up there with
the nigga missed, man. His elbow was burning. Shit.
That nigga face was burning. Everything.
Now people did show that boy getting up there too. Did y'all see those videos? They showed him getting up there. I said, God,
right? They saying
and
the
they got the
even telling
snipers looking directly that way. I said, many people crazy.
And Secret
calling in and everything. You're right, P. Sure did. I remember that shit.
I'm not with that police immunity shit. Because they could talk about police immunity. They won't. Nigga gonna start stuff gonna start happening. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know.
People gonna start defending themselves from that. Basically, that's what you're saying. People gonna start defending themselves from that.
That's what they know people do.
Yeah.
Y'all know we adapt as people.
Mm-hmm.
Whether if black, white, whatever, adapt. That's what they gonna do. So if they know that,
sure we don't evolve like we did from monkeys and fishes and shit.
Come on.
So it's not evolution. Man, my bad. I ain't mean to fuck with my bad, Jack. I know you know better.
People gonna evolve. They gonna allude to something else.
Niggas go, the
They're
motherfuckers
gonna
go mutate.
allude to something else, nigga. It's
That's
gonna
what
be
they go
something
do.
else.
But what
Fucking
that
right.
first word you used though? What you said? People go, you said adapt, right? The
Yeah,
first time you said it.
fucking right. Hell
That's
yeah.
what it is. That's facts though.
Adaptation.
We don't
Hell
evolve
yeah.
because everybody
The
would have
last time
wings.
you
You hear
heard
me,
a
dog?
nigga
Why
say that
wouldn't a
whole
human want
word
wings,
like
nigga?
adaptation? Like when you heard that word, the last time you heard that, like niggas
When
don't
you
say
seen a
that
nigga with
word.
wings, nigga? Why we ain't grow wings yet? It's called evolution, right? You turn into something else.
Monkeys.
No, if we came from monkeys, that's what they say. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Why we don't
So why
have
we don't
wings by
come out
now?
the
Remember,
womb like a
evolution.
monkey?
Maybe
All
we
right,
supposed to
bro.
have
Come on,
claw
bro. We talking
feet
about
with
relationships,
wings.
man. All right, relationships. I was
Oh
supposed to
no!
play the
I
video.
know if
My
I went
bad,
further
because
enough, he'll jump us
my
back
bad.
on
I
the
got
track.
sidetracked. I
Yo,
was
you
supposed to
good?
play the
Yeah.
video and then I'm done.
It's still you, and you was gonna pass the beat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the video because the
You
dude,
good? Son? You good?
the woman gonna talk about. I haven't watched the
I
video.
told you,
I don't know
Kamala
what
is
she
a
about
deep
to
story.
say, but she about to just talk about working around a bunch of men. I think.
Signs of a bad relationship. Toxic.
Yeah.
So I get to communicate.
Oh, that's okay. Now we unpacking.
It's interesting, and what I noticed about your build is that you have the capacity to work and suffer at the same time.
For sure.
Right.
For sure.
Women don't.
I'm not about to. We gonna stop right there. I just want.
Wait, you might have to let that play again for
Take
me.
your time. Yeah,
Wait,
your
no,
points.
I'm just. You
Your
want me to
points. Go
rewind
ahead.
it?
It's your points.
Yeah, if you could rewind that one.
Because I know P. Dot toes
He
twinkling
posed it for
right
his
now.
points
That's
of
like,
view.
the
P. Dot. He trying to take you
chiropractor.
down the lane too, so we gotta keep that in mind too.
Kitchen filled
It
with
seemed
men,
like
right?
Chop was trying to
I'm
take
the
us
only
down.
female chef in there.
Yeah.
So I get to observe how men communicate.
Oh, that's okay. Now we unpacking.
It's interesting, and what I noticed about your build is that you have the capacity to work and suffer at the same time.
For sure.
Right.
For sure.
Women don't.
Okay, so when you say work and suffer, elaborate. What does that mean?
You could be
you paused it right
physically or
there.
emotionally or mentally.
All right, go ahead. Because I thought.
Yeah, what's your point? What you were trying to make when you paused it right there the first time?
I was just pausing it right there because it's like what she said. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna rewind it again so we could hear it again.
She said she as being a chef has the opportunity.
I'm the only female chef in there. So I get to observe how men communicate.
Oh, that's okay. Now we unpacking.
It's interesting, and what I noticed about your build is that you have the capacity to work and suffer at the same time.
That's what she just said, P. Dot.
All right, she says being that she's the only female
capacity to work. Capacity to work.
That was a Robin Hood
She's
boy.
the only. She's the only. Right.
That's the only part I'm talking about right now. Stay right there with me. Don't go nowhere else.
So she's saying she noticed that men can work and suffer at the same time, meaning mentally be fucked up, but still physically able to get in there.
You know what it means. What you feel about it?
Oh, what I feel about it? Oh, shit. That's a true statement. Because that's how we were brought up. Don't complain about your situation.
You're going to suffer through that shit.
Right. In today's time, the way shit been happening, and like we was talking about with the dude that burnt the house up with the little children and stuff like that, how long had he been suffering with what he was suffering with that made him do what he did? Going to work every day, being the baby daddy, still got to take care of the kids and go through all the unnecessary drama of being a baby daddy. Like, what was he suffering with? You see what I'm saying? We don't look at those types of situations. Now, clearly we know that any amount of suffering does not warrant what he did, right? Because you didn't go down with the ship. You set the house on fire and left, right? So you wasn't suffering that goddamn bad. people who suffering and suffering bad enough to where they actually want to do something like that, they're gonna take themselves out too. It's not gonna be just, oh, I'm gonna kill a kid just to hurt her and I'm gonna go on about my life. No. They wanna do that and they're gonna take themselves out with it. You see what I'm saying? So I get what she's saying. You know, men do have the ability to work and suffer because we have been brought up on don't complain, don't gripe, just do what you gotta do. It'll be all right, and it don't all the time work out like that.
On top of you suffering and working, right? The next thing she about to say is women
don't have that. Women can't do that.
So the emotions, they can't do it. So now they coming home or calling the phone for you with every fucking thing that got happen.
Right. In the actually, so how hard it actually is to do that. That's what the single parent mother home thing come from, and they realize how hard that shit really was. What kind of state it left our women in is
or
amazing.
Be down the street or be wherever it is, you're gonna have to think about everything, do everything.
They did it for centuries.
Because she don't feel like, you know, she not about to do it. When her head hurt, shit ain't getting done. When she don't feel good, shit ain't getting done. Her feet hurt, ain't getting done. You go sit your ass up there and do it with your feet hurt and everything. But go ahead, I'm gonna let the video play so I can get out the way.
For sure.
Right.
For sure.
Women don't.
Okay, so when you say work and suffer, elaborate. What does that mean?
You could be physically or emotionally or mentally defeated,
Drained.
but you're still
Tired,
going to go to work, and you can still, like, you have the physical capacity to execute whatever it is that you need to do.
That's in relationships too. Yes, absolutely. I agree. That's in relationships. Yeah, it's not just work. It's not just occupation.
I agree.
Men suffer in silence often. Yeah, because
she tried to
great point.
Make it seem like it was at work, right?
Yeah, she
It's
put
not
a
just
narrative on it.
She gotta
She
make
put a narrative.
sure
She put a
stand up for the
narrative
women.
on it.
She
My
gotta
nigga.
know.
Exactly.
She gotta make sure she stand up for the women. She can't just.
It's not a no. That's what it is. It's a narrative. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what that's what you call a narrative when you
But that's
pinpoint on one thing, knowing you was trying to make a broader point about the suffering. You narrated it right then into working, and now, ma'am, it's not just working. It's the broad statement like you was going into because you play too much. But
I think a lot of people don't know.
You're trying to
that
have some understanding,
now.
but you're trying to play games.
It's
like it's
all right.
a selling
Look,
point.
That takes me to point number 2. A lot of people don't notice that the first thing that's always going to happen when it comes to topics of men and women is that the women will always find an excuse to stick up for the women no matter how bad the shit may be.
And men started doing that shit.
You know how harsh you sound right now, P. You know you just slapped a couple of people.
I don't.
All right now.
Hey, I'm just speaking. Listen, I'm speaking up on
slap about 7 people.
Men all
you
doing
and him. You done
when
slap
you
about
look
5.
at it, that has been a tactic that has been going on for generation after generation, my boy. So if I'm saying it and it hurts your feelings, I'm sorry.
Niggas do. That's the whole point. Like, when
Look,
niggas be doing dumb shit, niggas not gonna tell a nigga like, yeah, bro, you gotta go.
That was fucked up.
Don't cheat. You know what I'm saying? Don't do this. Don't do that.
Man, stop beating that girl up like that.
Or stop. Don't hit that girl. Oh, if you hit that girl again, I'm gonna beat the fuck out you.
Damn, dog, you gotta hit her like that. Nigga. At least open your hands.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do.
Look, see how that is. And guess what? They got
I'm
people that really do that though, bro. They'll be like, damn, I can't hit her like that.
I
Like,
can't
what?
hang around, son.
No.
I hate.
Yeah, I can't be around that. It's just my point. That's why I joke about it. Because I
reason why
can't. Because I done
be
seen shit and I
around
think I wasn't
it is
supposed to see it. Like, I
the
think
way I am it's certain shit gonna rub me the wrong way, and I'm gonna say certain things about certain shit. It just is what it is. As a parent, as a friend, as a fucking person.
Bystander, nigga.
What is you talking about? Just as a New Orleanian.
I'm just there. Yeah, I'm right.
New Orleanian. You hear me? Like, just being real, like the standard. Like, what the fuck? Like I be teaching my son. I don't know how many men teach their son that, but you know, he got watches and shit, but he also has a bag that, you know, he could bring with him everywhere. So he carried deodorant, toothbrush. You're supposed to have a toothbrush.
Right.
And, you know, knowing him, he ain't got the toothbrush.
If you're going to carry a bag, at least have some shit in that bitch that makes sense.
Carry that little bag. That way, you know, you ain't, wherever you at, you could freshen up.
You could take care of yourself. Yeah. Personal hygiene is always just at the forefront.
I don't know, just little things like that, bro.
Well,
everybody don't teach
going
those kind of
going
things.
into my second point that that I was looking at was the whole scenario. Even after you break it down to, you know, like I said, if I said that and it hurts your feelings, hey, I'm just speaking on what I've seen happen throughout my time here, that women wind up seeing their homegirls do some fucked up shit, and they wind up sticking up for their homegirls, knowing that their homegirl is wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
it happens
all the time.
I'm just saying, you know, we sit here and suffer in silence. You trying to say,
look, Pete. Let me give you a better scenario.
All right,
your mom in the kitchen, a pot break. She bleeding. She in there fussing with her husband.
What happened to my mama?
Ma, you all right? Go back in the room.
Yeah.
No, ma.
Yeah.
You hear my mama?
Yep. All kind of shit. Yeah. And then it assumes. Everything is an assumption after that, nigga, in my eyes. I don't give a fuck, though.
Straight up off the bat. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, though, bro. I never had that situation because, you know, me being the only male in the house, there was no other men around me. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have to question why my mama hand was bleeding, even if she was in the kitchen fussing. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody gonna be in that motherfucker with her. You know what I'm saying? My mom was the type, if she in that kitchen cooking, you better stay out the fucking way unless you helping her do something that she need help with. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have to worry about a man putting his
mom ain't go through that neither. But I was just, my mom ain't go through that shit neither. I wasn't going in my household. I was going off of real shit that I seen, you know, crime investigation, ID channel, cops.
I have heard
shit happens though, my nigga. Like,
I'm about to say though, I have heard stories that, you know, a mother and a husband.
My mom ain't play that shit. My mama shoot your stupid ass.
And what was crazy though, bro, the way the story went, mama and husband in the kitchen fussing, mama leaning back in the chair, mama fall out the chair, right? They still fussing, but son done heard mama fall on the floor. Now he think the stepdaddy done put his hands on his mama. He ain't asked no questions, came in the house and went straight ape shit, or came in the kitchen and went straight ape shit on the stepdaddy. He like, son, what the fuck is you doing? He like, you don't put your hands on my mama? And mom was steady trying to tell him, son, I fell out the chair.
Misunderstanding. Yeah.
It was a big misunderstanding. But I
it could go down. Yeah.
I get what that's
what we was saying. Yeah.
How that shit
Your
look.
adrenaline gonna be rushing. It's the protection, you know, you as a young boy and you know,
want to be there
your
to protect your
manhood and all that type of shit. Yeah, because she had
you. Want to be there to protect your mama, regardless what she did.
What Chop talking about? That's what Chop saying. That it's that instinct. Is, you know, you if you denying that, you would be lying, or you just have a feminine trait. Because
you might just might not be confrontational. That's what they call it today, right?
It's not about, but exactly, and that's not what it's about too. It's that protection. It's you stepping up as that cub. All y'all LGBT niggas watched Lion King, so let's stop it. They teach you that for no reason.
Well, I'm about to finish.
Our existence is based on what we can provide to you all.
Okay, so I work in a kitchen.
Wait, let it please.
Right?
Oh, sure.
And I'm the only female chef in there.
Yeah.
So I get to observe.
We're going back to the beginning, but But you heard what he said though. Just think about it. Why do women mess with men? What's the main reason?
Protection, security.
What's some of the reasons you hear?
Protection,
your
security, protection, security.
Just those two things, nothing else.
Yeah, because protection and security. They want somebody that's gonna be there to protect them and step up for them and fuss at other people for them and get into fights.
What about
for
popularity and attention and shit like that? Do you think that play a factor in some, or is that one of the signs?
I think that goes
into
the security. I think that goes into the security aspect of it, because not only do they want you to be there to protect them, you got to be there to financially secure them. You got to secure their mental well-being.
When you said secure, I think I
know, right? Yeah, don't
saying
look like just say she want to be in the limelight, like she want to be on Instagram and be like she looking for followers and shit. That's what I'm saying.
See that? You don't.
No,
post
that's
me.
different.
I don't even post my
You
goddamn.
done went red on me, chap. Oh, that's different.
Nah, I don't do none of that shit. Man. I post questions. I ask God. I reply to comments.
This that toxic world shit I'm talking about. Living and trying to be this type of woman in this toxic world that's feeding your misconception of what you think a woman's supposed to be and all that. Like what the lady was saying with that shit. It's a lot of misunderstanding with that shit.
You trying to see, you looking for,
especially by the world standard.
Ooh la la. La la la, Coke bottle, man. Come on, man. That's what you.
By the world standards, it's the certain things that's supposed to be this way, and people really live their life off this shit.
They ain't got nothing to do with if she clean, smart, get good grades, got a job, got money, nothing. When you see her, you can't see none of that shit. That's the first question they gonna ask your ass.
Oh, of course. What kind of job you got? This your call? Where you live at? Who live with you?
Yeah, but you run your own business. Could still want to go to the strip club and hit the poles, huh? That's the crazy part about it.
You're right.
So and I'm not, and I didn't say that, and I didn't say that to debate what you're saying. I said that to go along with what you said too. That's crazy.
Girl, man, I can't think of her name.
And try to look down at you like you supposed to not want to take care of them or be a husband to them.
She was on one of them.
You deserve it or you don't.
She was fussing with not Scrappy Mama, that other. But she was fussing with that big tall old lady, man. Fuck.
Oh, Rashida.
Mama D?
Mama
D, Scrappy Mama.
That Scrappy Mama? No, not Scrappy Mama.
Yeah.
Scrappy Mama kind of skinny. The one I'm talking about, she had the artist. She was some type of.
Oh, you talking about?
You talking about Rashida?
You talking about? No, not Rashida. No.
She
talking about? He talking about the big dog with the blonde hair. You talking about Waka Flocka Mama?
Oh,
Waka Flocka Mama. Yeah.
What her fucking name is? What Waka Flocka Mama name?
She had an artist, the chick. She could sing, son. She, a model and all that. She could play the piano.
Yeah, Deborah. Big Deb.
And she, Big Deb, or whatever her name is.
Big Deb, that's Deborah. Yeah. Nola Fact just did, Nola Receipt just did. Waka Flocka Mama, Deborah. That Big Deborah with the blonde hair, yeah.
She had an artist. And she was cold-blooded, dog. I'm talking about singing and could play the piano and all that shit, man. OnlyFans. Go from straight to quick. That should be.
But bro, they like motherfuckers be saying them OnlyFans motherfuckers. Just you saying
money
you
though.
going
Fast money, Fast money,
OnlyFans boycott because
fast money.
There's a child. It's a video. I got it
P-Dot.
somewhere. Y'all got to remind me to show
They
y'all.
can't wait.
Video. They got a child. She was like 13.
They don't want to put in work in. They think the
14.
first song they made is a hit.
And she was on a talk show or some shit like that, and a girl was asking her like, give me your OnlyFans numbers after your first month or some shit. Man, that girl said she made like $60,000. A 14-year-old child. Yep. OnlyFans.
See that? Look. I ain't surprised, Chap. We just ain't get deep into it yet. Yeah. Because this shit is definitely a problem with how free they letting women be. Not only women, gay men and everything else that falls in that category. So free with their sexuality instead of their morality. And they're letting certain boundaries be crossed that shouldn't be crossed with these kids. Now it's becoming a problem.
I think that what winds up needing to happen is if you shut down all these amoral things like that, if just say you put a ban out on OnlyFans, right? Or at least put some seriously heavy restrictions up to the thing that could be done on OnlyFans with regards to teenagers and people, viewing putting their children up on that shit and all that. I think that if you do that, that would definitely make a stance as to showing that moral standards have to be brought back. Like, it's a lot of stuff that used to be taboo, but it was kept out of the limelight. But a lot of the stuff that was kept out of the limelight back then is being put on the forefront now. You know what I'm saying? And it's creating problems that I don't think people know how to solve anymore. Like back then, you had a solution to a problem. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just we don't even have a solution to the problem we let get created. You see what I'm saying? And it's just not making sense no more. So I think if it came down to that, and people actually started living according to the moral standards that people used to have, I don't think we would be having a lot of these doggone problems, bro. No offense to the people in the LGBTQ community. When y'all was doing y'all thing and y'all kept it out of the eyesight of the children, that showed that you had respect for people who otherwise wouldn't agree with your lifestyle, right? But when you started putting
great point.
But when you
wasn't
start
a
putting
promotion, yeah, you're right.
Right, when you start putting everything you want about your lifestyle,
you got
now we gotta say something because you promoting your lifestyle, right? We, and they gonna try to turn the table and say, well, heterosexual people always promote their lifestyle. No. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't if I'm walking down the street. You wouldn't know if I was heterosexual or straight. But you promoting that you all
shit for adults was for adults. Shit was for children was for children. That's why they made this shit PG, rated R, and all that shit. Because shit was really rated R. Shit was now they made all this other shit. TVMA, PG-13, and still be slicking, putting little slick shit in the movies and shit.
Yeah. TV
shit was rated R, just R. Man, come on, son. You couldn't watch nothing.
Right. If it was rated R back then, boy, you
watch none of
that
that
not
shit.
be nowhere in the room while your people watching something that's rated R. It was. And matter of fact, I remember at one point it was only two categories: rated R and G. That was it.
That's what that's.
But then it went from rated R to G to PG-13, then N17, TVMA. Like, damn. The same way It went from being just gay to gay, then lesbian, and lesbian to now all this other shit. So we had different
they made a
categories for
lane
what
for
you
that
was
shit.
watching
That's
on.
what I'm
Look, you
exactly.
had different categories for what
Made
was
a
coming
lane for that
on
shit.
TV. Now you got different categories for the way motherfucker want to live their life now. And all say is my right to say what I want to say and be what I want to be. But you don't want us, the people who literally voted for everybody to have their right to say what they want to say and
It's
be who they want to
perversion, P.
be.
They made a
To
lane for their
speak about,
perversion, bruh.
look, to speak
Because they
about
got a lot of
you
these
putting your
motherfuckers that make
perversion
them movies
on
that fuck with
forefront.
kids. Come on, man. They do this shit. These people in cults and all kinds. He is crazy, bro. And people don't put that into a factor, man. So. You gotta be smarter with this shit, yo. Definitely.
So wait, let me get my videos lined up right quick. But first, let me do this. All right. Let me get this stuff lined up right quick. And this first video it's long. So I'm not gonna play the first video. I'm gonna try to keep it pushing because we are actually, I think, into the
3:30. 4 minutes.
Almost.
Yes, sir.
4-hour mark. So I got 2 videos I'm gonna play, bro. And one is 7 and one is 9. So I'm gonna start with the 7 first. If they don't hit me with the ad.
Hi, Mark's a psychiatrist, and I make mental health education videos. When I started making videos on YouTube in 2018, one of my early videos was how to recognize a toxic relationship. That video was based on a blog post that I wrote in 2010. I had no idea at the time that toxic people or relationships would be trending topics. At the time I made the video, I was focused on the person on the receiving end of these behaviors and how they could recognize and deal with them. I didn't expect to get questions from people saying, "What if I'm the toxic one? What do I do?" Since I've gotten that question a lot, I decided to answer it here. First, let me review the behaviors. I'm just going to list them, but for descriptions of them, you can watch the original video that I'll link to this one. Here are the 10 red flags or signs of a toxic relationship. Number 1, chronic anger, like blow-ups or moodiness. 2, chronic sarcasm, which is a form of disguised anger. 3, disparaging humor. Things aren't funny unless it insults someone. 4, having a punitive mindset that people deserve the bad things that happen to them. 5, needing to control people. 6, excessive insecurity and needing constant reassurance. 7, being extremely opinionated and judgmental. 8, manipulating you with guilt. 9, predominant self-centeredness in a way that they take more than they give. And number 10, needing to be on the offense with the worldview that people will stick it to you unless you get yours first. That's a lot of negative stuff, but to be clear, these are not meant to be characteristics that define a narcissist. These are thoughts and behavior patterns that anyone can engage in. It could be someone with a personality disorder like narcissistic, borderline, or even obsessive compulsive personality disorder. Or it could be someone who is depressed and bitter. What if you are the one that's doing these things? First off, if you recognize these things in yourself and own them as causing problems in relationships, you've already made a huge step. Change starts with insight. And some people will hear these things and get defensive or justify them. For example, the person who's always mad about something may justify their anger as a normal response to being around idiots. So you've already made progress if you're willing to accept these thoughts and behaviors as problems that start with you, as opposed to externalizing blame onto other people or situations. Next, you need to expand your self-awareness. You will need an independent person to help you see your blind spots. The independent person should be a professional like a therapist. A personality or relationship coach may work as well, depending on their skill set. What kind of therapy would you get? A psychodynamically oriented therapy will have a heavy focus on why you do and think these things. What are the origins of the behavior? Psychodynamic psychotherapy seeks to make your unconscious motivations conscious so that you can break the pattern and think or behave differently the next time the situation arises. The therapist does this by asking you questions about your upbringing and looking at things like who made you feel supported and loved, who praised you, who criticized you, and how. Are any of your current relationship dynamics a reenactment of an earlier relationship? This kind of therapy takes time to see change. We're talking weekly therapy for months, if not years. The older you are, the more work it takes to change these kinds of patterns. One thing about this approach is you can spend too much time focused on why and not as much time focused on changing the behavior. Some people call this getting stuck on blaming mother. For example, you may come to understand that you're quick to judge because your father never validated you. Nothing you did was good enough. Okay, got it. But the person you just publicly shamed because they failed to do what you asked doesn't care about how your father treated you. They just see you as being unnecessarily hurtful. So you have to pivot from talking about the past and move toward changing your reactions to people in the present. To do this, you need to be actively engaged with people in relationships so that you're doing things in real time that you and your therapist can analyze. The relationships can be casual, romantic, or family. With cognitive therapy, instead of exploring things like why you find joy in insulting people, the focus is on the stories you tell yourself to justify your behavior. If you believe that you need to see other people lose to feel a win for yourself, the cognitive therapist would help break down that thought for a specific situation and uncover the base thought that promotes that attitude. So let's say the base thought was that someone else's success means there won't be much good fortune left for you. A scarcity mindset kind of thing. So someone getting a raise means that you probably won't get one too. Cognitive therapy would have you ask questions like, what's the evidence that there's only one opportunity available? What's the likelihood that you would have gotten a raise if the other person hadn't gotten one? You would challenge your assumptions and find a more reasonable way to think about the situation. Almost any negative behavior or motivation can be traced back to unhelpful, distorted thoughts that you're acting on. Some other therapies for personality disorders are interpersonal therapy, dialectical behavior therapy, which is a type of cognitive behavior therapy, mentalization therapy, and schema therapy. If you have problematic personality traits that are worsened by depression or anxiety, seeking medication treatment for either of these conditions may improve how you relate to people. One person posed the question, what if my therapist is not a good fit for me? How do I break up with them? My answer to that is to be upfront and say, I want to move in a different direction with my therapy. I'd like to try a new therapist. If you're not good with expressing yourself, especially in a conflict situation, memorize that statement and just say it. Your therapist should be trained to handle this kind of directness. That's not to say that he or she is bulletproof and won't be disappointed. They may have hurt feelings, but they should also be able to handle your request professionally and likely offer to have one more session with you to wrap up. They should not pass on to you any hurt feelings or resentment about your decision. Why? Because part of the training of a therapist is to expect this to happen from time to time and help patients process the termination. Take a look at this video for more of an explanation on the signs of a toxic relationship and ways to detox the relationship if you are on the receiving end, and this video on breaking the cycle of repeating the same negative relationship over and over. Thanks.
All right, people, what y'all got for me? Any thoughts?
Yeah, she hit on when she was doing the countdown, man. Like a lot of them resemble some of the stuff that
that we've been
people
talking
gotta
about.
be honest with. Yeah, you got to look at yourself with that too, like, because a lot of those she touched on something I need to work with. Just being honest about the shit. Like it's a deep situation. Then rather than just just speaking on it from people just cutting up on social media and shit. There's always a lesson for you to learn as well too. And that's why I like to bring up conversations like this because it's a couple of them numbers was your ass.
Right.
It was you. So, and I'm speaking of myself. So, yeah,
and that's why she said
in the beginning.
I was kind of glad when she said
I caught
that
a lot
though.
from the beginning.
Right, and I was looking at when she said some of those numbers too. I was like, damn, man, I gotta start reevaluating how I operate as a person, or looking at some of the things that may make me a toxic person or a toxic person to be around, or be the toxic one in a relationship, both either friendship or interpersonal relationship with a spouse or whatever like that. So I really started thinking about it, and by me taking a couple of courses in psychology, it really does help. And knowing the definition of some of these things that she's talking about, like even just to be able to sit there and go back and, like, for the viewers that want to go back, by her even so much as labeling all of them in number order, you could go back and look them up, because each one tells you a different trait that you may be exhibiting that you don't know nothing about, and the subcategories that go along with those traits. You see what I'm saying? And it's helpful, and knowing that, like she was saying, a lot of the things that you wind up finding out is stuff that comes out from childhood experiences, looking at the people you were around as a child and thinking about how they acted towards certain things or certain people, situations, and stuff like that. Does that make you the type of person that you are because you were exposed to their toxic behavior? And so, and that's why I was like, oh wow, this might be a good one. And I looked at the numbers, and the numbers don't lie. Like, if you exhibited more than one of those behaviors, then yeah, you could consider yourself to be a toxic person, but you're not to the level of toxicity the way you can't be helped, right? So that's the major key point that we should take away from it. If you, like she said, if you recognize that you were doing even one of them, you've made a big step in knowing that, okay, yeah, I need help with this because I am one of the type of people that do these type of things. And I constantly hear people talking about, I don't like working around a bunch of idiots. Like, damn, why you call everybody an idiot around you? Yeah, you're fucking idiot. Like, why everybody gotta be an idiot, dude? Like, what's going on with you like that? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, that one there was one for, for the. And I thought about this too. How many of these online personalities do we see exhibiting these behaviors? Because I'm going back to what the show was originally supposed to be about, and I'm sitting down thinking about it. Down, do we see a lot of these online personalities doing these things? What was the name of the guy you were telling me to look up? Silent. Oh,
in the text messages.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Cam.
Yeah, him. Now, when I sit down and think about some of the videos I done seen with him, yeah, dude, you definitely toxic. And until you realize the level of toxicity that you are exhibiting, I don't think there'll ever be a way or a time where you don't find yourself into it with somebody. Because that's one of the key characteristics. You always getting into somebody because of your toxic behavior. And then you want to blame them.
That nigga got drunk one night and went to his old projects where he so-called got molested and went to screaming for people to come outside and fight him and shit. And somebody shot his ass in the arm, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, right? Because I think we all watched that video. And he was like, "You talking all that shit? Come down here." And nigga bust that. But again,
I get what you're saying.
that toxic behavior caused him to go do that. Like, but again, if that's something that happened to you as a child in that particular area, which had nothing to do with the people who are there now, why didn't you seek therapy about that to get that worked out to where now I don't have this toxic animosity about the area and the people who had
I'm
nothing to
glad
do
you
with
said that. You know why, P? Because this toxic world paid niggas to be toxic. And that's what I asked in the thing before we started talking. Because the world rewards toxic behavior, P. Dot, should you compromise happiness and truth to live in it? See what I'm saying? I see how it all come around.
Cause that's something else out there. That's damn near
Look, he
something.
get cash apps and all kind of shit for going online and doing this type of shit. You see what I'm saying? YouTube and them, they paid him for getting views, bro. He gets money out of this shit. So then it becomes a whole nother monster. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It go past you just something you just doing for a hobby, or now you got to get up and do this every day. And you got to come up with some shit. Yeah, because this is like a job now. This is work.
Right.
But you selling,
here's the thing.
What you selling is emotion,
YouTube gonna pay for your
sympathy
fucking funeral
for being
so
a victim, and you probably wasn't really actually a victim.
Right.
How immoral is that when you want to talk about niggas who work and then get on that bitch and talk about niggas who work 9 to 5s, and you emotionally hustling pedophilia?
You can't reward bad behavior. It is not good. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump right.
Who you talking to? The big wigs? You said you cannot promote bad behavior.
No, reward.
I mean, you can't reward for bad behavior. That means you getting the money from these big corporations. You must be talking to them, huh? Because these are the people who make sure these people get paid when they do this shit online instead of taking their channel down.
Right.
See, they don't get the money from us. They don't get the money from us like talking about. He do get donations and shit, but
those are the people that's rewarding bad behavior. Think about it.
That's true. That's true. I'm just saying it's not just one group of people. It's not just us doing it. These big corporations is organized. It's organized bullshit. As long as you know what I'm saying, it's in the algorithm for that to happen, then they're letting it happen as well. So we gotta give them some of the blame too for even giving somebody a platform to do this shit.
Right.
Where people could donate. Because if they took his channel down, then people wouldn't even if they did blindly believe him, they wouldn't have an avenue to donate. But YouTube want they cut, Peter. And if they see a nigga stream is bringing in donations that they could get a cut of, which they take a big cut of that money, they gonna let it happen, brother. I'm telling you, them greedy motherfuckers right along with this shit.
Right.
They just throw bricks and hide their hands. So,
you got anything, Chopper OG? Nobody.
That time, player.
Going on to the next one, and this one is. I'm gonna try to. I'm only gonna probably play half of this because I know we running kind of long into the minute.
3:51 P, almost into the 4-hour mark. Just to let you know.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Top Think. Today we're going to learn about 7 signs of a toxic person. Now let's begin. Number 1. Selfish inflexibility. Does your friend take an interest in your life, or is your friendship all about them? Selfish behavior is a very common sign of toxicity. Every friendship should be an equal playing field. Sometimes you take an interest in them, you ask questions about their life, and you bond over their talents and hobbies. But your friends should give you the same treatment. They should take an interest in you, ask questions about you, and make an effort to learn about the things you like. But toxic friends only care about themselves. All right, let's say your friend loves to go camping. You know they love to camp, so the two of you go together frequently. Now, even though the outdoors isn't really your thing, you know how much it means to your friend, so you find ways to enjoy the experience. But one weekend, instead of going camping, you want to do something you love. You love going to the beach. Maybe there's a movie you're dying to see. Either way, you tell your friend about how excited you are, but they tell you to go alone. In other words, they're not willing to compromise their own time to do something you like. Even though you take an interest in their hobbies, they don't take an interest in yours. Now, if this sounds familiar, your friend may be more selfish than you realize. They're only thinking about themselves, and they don't treat you like an equal part of your friendship. But you deserve to be treated better, so don't settle for this kind of toxic dynamic. Number 2, embarrassing blackmail. Has your friend ever threatened you? Have they held an embarrassing secret over your head? This is a telltale sign that someone is toxic. A friendship should foster faith and trust. When you tell your friend something, they should protect your secret. You should never worry that your friend will use that information against you, but toxic friends do. All right, let's say you had an embarrassing moment last night.
On that
You
nigga,
did, and you said some things you're going to
Nigga woke
regret,
up naked
but
with
you
a one
trust your
footy
friend
on.
will keep your secrets. Now, of course, your trust is immediately broken. It turns out your friend took a video of you. You tell your friend to get rid of it, but they say they won't unless you do them a favor.
I ain't never watched
And when
this
you
shit.
say no, they threaten to send that video to all your friends.
I'm a
This
fool,
is how
Peter.
toxic people
You
manipulate
was a
their
G.
friends. They create trust. They wait for them to let their guard down. Then they abuse that vulnerability to
They
satisfy
crazy.
their own agenda. Friends should never blackmail their friends. If you know someone who does this, they're probably toxic.
Well, they probably going to
I'm
prison.
always shopping the Rail. They drop over 10,000 new arrivals every day.
Oh, come on. I hate the ad, boy.
Is your friend constantly negative? Is every word they say sad or angry? These people are often called spiritual vampires because they suck the energy out of every situation. No matter where you are, at home, at a restaurant, at a holiday party, spiritual vampires bring the entire room down. Just imagine you're having a funny conversation with a group of people. You're all telling funny stories when suddenly one person starts complaining about their own problems. A lighthearted conversation quickly devolves into an awkward rant. And just like that, one comment can ruin the conversation for everyone. This is how spiritual vampires take their toll. Most people approach topics with a fun and playful attitude, but vampires are searching for ways to make it about their own negativity. They want to bring everyone down, so they tank every conversation they're a part of. So if you know someone who's constantly negative, don't let them suck the energy out of your life. Now, you may not realize how huge of an effect their negativity has. Not only is it damaging your other relationships, it also takes a toll on your mentality. So do yourself a favor, spend your time with people who bring you up, not bring you down. Number 4, constant judgment. Does your friend criticize everyone? If your friend is toxic, they may be judgmental too. Toxic people are notorious gossips. They spend way too much of their time criticizing other people, especially their friends. Just imagine someone in your friend group gets a big promotion at work. Let's call him Robert. Everyone in your group is excited for Robert, so you all celebrate over a nice dinner. As soon as dinner is over, a toxic person may criticize Robert. They'll attack little things like the way Robert was dressed, or try to undermine Robert's accomplishments.
Motherfucker at that table,
Why?
nigga.
Well, because toxic people get jealous
his
of their
feet
friend's
stink,
success and rarely realize how
I ain't
their
jealous of
actions are
wonky-ass
affecting
feet.
others. Instead, they think
I'm
only
just
about
playing,
ways
y'all. I
to
get what
boost
you
their
say.
own egos. At dinner, your toxic friend didn't feel good about themselves. They may have felt inferior, inadequate, or even ignored because that night they weren't the center of attention. They were overshadowed by Robert's achievements, so they made themselves feel better by
Robert's
attacking
feet,
others.
That nigga feet was
But you don't have to sit idly by.
better than
No,
all ours.
if you know someone who judges others, speak up, defend your friends, and confront those toxic people. Sometimes
Let
they'll
Robert
change for
feet
the
be
better.
stank.
But if not, it's time to leave this toxic person behind.
Real friend.
Number 5,
Sometimes
center
the
of the
truth hurts.
universe. Is your friend the center of their own universe? You'd be surprised how many people think the world revolves around them. They treat every friend like a butler or a servant.
That's the main
They
one
think
right
every
there.
stranger admires them. They insist that they should be given every opportunity, and they're convinced that no one deserves success more than they do. Not only is this way of thinking delusional, it's incredibly narcissistic. Now, you may notice these narcissistic friends demand everything, but they give nothing in return. They expect you to be there every time something bad happens. They expect you to have their back no matter what. They expect you to wait on them hand and foot. Every time you prioritize yourself, a toxic friend may tell you that you're a selfish person or a bad friend. But what happens when you're in trouble? This narcissistic friend is nowhere to be found because they think they're the center of the universe. They think everything revolves around their life, so they can't spare a minute to think about yours. Hey, don't be another planet in this toxic solar system. If your friend demands everything but gives nothing, you're friends with a toxic person. Number 6.
Let me see where we at with it. All right, number 6. We could probably let this one play. What they got?
2 minutes to the 4-hour marker.
I'm gonna let number 6 play, and then I'm gonna call it quits.
It's too late.
Overstepping boundaries. No friendship should cross your personal boundaries. You have a right to space, privacy, and limitations. But many toxic friends consider themselves above your boundaries, so they make a habit of crossing them anytime they like. Friends who ignore your boundaries are very common and very toxic. They think that because of your friendship that they own you, that they don't need to respect your choices, your preferences, or limits. They'll walk all over you because they don't value you as an individual. Here's a common example. Let's say you spent the weekend with an old friend. You went on a road trip together. You reminisced about old times and reconnected after a long time apart. The next day, you spend time with a toxic friend of yours. They demand to know every detail about the trip. They want to know what you talked about. They want to know your friend's secrets. They keep pressing you for information, even if you tell them not to. They don't listen to you because they don't respect your boundaries, and they don't like that you have a life outside of them. In their mind, you belong to them. Overstepping boundaries is invasive and inappropriate, no matter how good of friends you are. It comes from a place of distrust, insecurity, and disrespect. So don't let your toxic friend ignore your boundaries any longer.
Right.
Number 7, defensive arguments. Does your friend control your choices? Do they make you feel defensive or insecure about your own life? This one can be more challenging to see with your own eyes because friends should be honest with each other. If your friend is worried about a decision you're making, they may disagree to protect your well-being. A good friend will stand up and tell you that something's wrong, but they do so in a way that's respectful of your feelings. In this way, friends become valuable sources of advice and perspective. You know they have your best interests at heart, so you're not scared of what they're going to say. On the other hand, toxic friends disagree with every decision you make. They don't do it to protect you. They do it to control you. They argue relentlessly about your opinions. They'll shame you for making bad decisions, and that negativity creates insecurity inside of you. You begin to feel scared of how they'll react. You stop telling them things because you know they're going to disapprove. If you're trapped in this situation, then you're dealing with a toxic person. But make sure your friend is the problem, not your choices. You may know a toxic person who argues with every one of your decisions, but you may feel anxiety around your choices because you know you're making the wrong ones. So how do you tell the difference between a bad friend and a bad decision? Just look at the way your friend disagrees with you. If they're worried but respectful, they may be looking out for your well-being. If they're aggressive and argumentative, they're more likely trying to control you. Hey, thank you for watching Top Think, and be sure to subscribe.
There we go.
Appreciate you, Top, whoever that was.
Wait, what it was? Let me see. I'm gonna pull that back up right quick. I gotta minimize the screen right quick. Top Think and Dr. Tracy Marks. Thank y'all for y'all insightful information. Yeah, y'all. So those two things right there definitely cover a lot of what we talked about tonight, both in the online world, business world, and all the stuff we done seen as far as everything. God damn. So now seeing that we saw with the toxicity of the people of the world and the police, like it's a lot to have to look at, overcome, and think about. But I challenge everybody to do so with an open mind. Like they say, you got to be able to distinguish the difference, and having that distinguishing difference will help you make better decisions about what you know to be toxic or bad relationships in its own settings. So if there ain't nobody else had nothing to say, I pass the mic on that one, man.
Yeah, if you want to say something, anything,
yeah,
I know before I close out.
Nah.
Look, there you go with that toxic shit. There you see, that man just told you. You gotta realize when you're making a bad decision, P. Dot. The man just said that. I'm just
I do want to say
start
this.
This beat up and I can move it down.
I just wanted to say, those cops. As far as my final thoughts, I just want to say those cops was down bad.
Bro, can I introduce you to the final thoughts first before you go into your final thoughts?
I thought you had already.
Let me keep the show. No, you good. Let me just keep the show going, because that was your final segment, your final words on your segment. But
I got this.
Let me close us out right quick, man. What you say, chap?
That's what P. Dot was saying. I got this.
Oh, I got this bullshit. I got this shit. Man, handle this shit, man. Get my final words out. Pop this shit off, man. Let me run this chop track. Turn this shit up. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Love my brother's opinion every time we come on this motherfucker. Trust me, it's never no hate. It's always respect. Put on a logical level and always trying to have a form of understanding without trying to judge or trying to misinterpret anything nobody's saying. So it's always a good time for me when I come up here and express myself, because I feel like I have a free space to talk to my partner the way I talk to him. So I hope there is no thought of malice behind anything that I come with. Just speaking on that, if we want to start with that with our final words. But these women with these relationships and shit too, there is a form of understanding that they have to have when it comes to this world that we living in, because it is itself very toxic, and they will pay you for the fuck shit. So if you go along with that, don't be looking for the benefits of being a good woman when you know you sold out to be a bad bitch. Cops having relationship with the people, doing your fucking job and really selling your service and understanding what's going on, bro. You can't be pulling people out because you don't believe them that they're paralyzed, brother. It's your own people, bro. Have some type of fucking sympathy, bro. Understanding, the ability to actually do your fucking job. This is what we asking from y'all, especially when y'all have the same color, because remember, they sold us all the same story. So just within that, being brainwashed in that, you should have some type of capacity, compassion for when that type of shit happen, bro. And it's fucking sad to see, serial pooper. I hope you don't get shot, ma'am, because people are very weird right now in this toxic goddamn world. So you put toxic shit on the lawns and shit, you never know who might feel a type of way. They might not be so, convenient for you with that shit. So hopefully, somebody could get you into some type of program where you could get your mind right with that situation, because there's definitely something else behind that. They don't really try to give us too much. They just want to pinpoint certain shit, but you know what I'm saying? Chop, like that bitch go need a plastic bag or a scooper or something with her or something if she gonna be doing that type of shit. So I had to the hangings, that we gonna definitely keep updates with that, y'all. I'm gonna definitely keep y'all up track with that. Like I said, I'm gonna bring that back up next week. So fellas, if y'all just put that in y'all algorithm, fellas, find out some more stuff, get on TikTok, get on the gram, and see what you could dig up about that shit. Because my next go round, I'm basically gonna bring that back up. So yeah, my final thoughts on that.
Yeah, all that shit he just said, and you know, just make sure you try family and friends first. If it don't work, then I understand you getting your therapist and shit. You know, just try family and friends first for a minute, and relationship wise, bro, be with somebody that works for you, bro. It is what it is. Just don't be with them because of the children, bro. You can't, if you feel like once the children leave, you gone too. Why, yeah. That is it from Child.
Oh, all right. I was wondering what happened.
Got a smile from fucking ear to ear.
I was wondering what happened. You got kind of quiet.
Too. Y'all down bad for them sleeper patches. But go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead, Child.
Sleeper patches. I forgot all about that
shit. It's real, people. There is a such thing as unconditional love. You just have to find a person that's gonna love you unconditionally and not love you based on condition. The teachers out here putting these sleepy patches on your children. If you wonder why your child come home and is all kinds of lethargic, don't want to eat, and they drowsy, they groggy, and they just don't seem themselves, find out what's going on. Even if you mean you might have to go check the garbage can at the school just to see if they're throwing some sleepy patches in there. Do that. Once again, with the police officers, leave handicapped people the fuck alone before somebody do your stupid ass something, please. That man was telling y'all from the get-go he was handicapped. He could not stand up or get out the car without the access of his wheelchair. And y'all drugged that man out that car like that and then arrested him on some trumped up charges. Y'all down bad. Act your age, people. You're not supposed to be out here dating no senior in high school or anybody in high school for that matter if you are an instructor of said institution, because that goes against the guidelines and the law. With that being said, all y'all juvenile offenders, program instructors, and or officials that's supposed to be there to help get these children back on a correct track in life, you're down bad if you ever get caught messing with one of them little children. Leave them the fuck alone. Go find somebody your age and somebody that agrees with your lifestyle and leave them children alone. And that's P. Dot's fire, bro.
Sir, this has been another great one from my fellas. Appreciate y'all once again. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to leave them with that one. I am Silent Child 17.
Job Tracks in the building.
And P. Dot on the spot.
And we out this motherfucker. Peace, y'all.
Peace.